So how about that fight last night, guys?
I mean, I did say you can make one, and you made one all right.
Oh boy, she make one.
I made one of the fights of all time.
Yeah, and guess what? Now you get to apply that to the campaign you're planning, and since it's a certain campaign, you can basically make your own custom versions of the creatures.
Yeah, I'm basically going to be making custom versions of everything since there's no, like, standard fantasy creatures in that setting.
Pretty much.
Yeah, that's going to be fun. Good evening, my darling batlings. Hello there, Iron. Miles is currently AFK. He went to go to a nearby grocery to get some food, so he'll be back when he gets back. Other than him, I'm joined tonight by Niko Belmont and JKR.
Greetings.
And coming off of the adrenaline rush of last night's D&D session, which I'm so proud of myself and also of you guys for. To the people that aren't currently here to watch, that goes out to, like, I already said this to Furred, but also to Lulu and Chuck. You guys were spectacular, and you managed to come up with a solution to the fight that I had not considered. So, bravo. Applause all around.
Also,
really
we had
was.
a lot of... Go ahead.
I was just gonna say it was really rather spectacular.
Yeah.
You know what? Let me bring up the applause so I can properly thank you guys for participating in my little experiment.
Of course.
I believe it's this one.
Listen, Isabel, I know this is awful.
Oh my god.
That's the wrong one. Nope.
That's also.
There we go.
There we go. I was going to say as well, we had a lot of people in chat tuning in for that fight.
Oh yeah, I'm so glad that we got some viewers for that.
Hell yeah, same.
Oh my god. And I'm going to just say this, it is only going to get harder from here. I did say before, the beginning fights, you all before said, oh, these fights are easy. As soon as we get here, Furret's character.
Yeah. The great irony being that I was afraid it would be D&B over too quickly.
Okay, we had two creatures with over 100 HP. Technically 200 and something because the temporary HP was a
235 on the Revenant, technically.
Yeah, with the 100 HP being temporary.
With it being able to, if you guys hadn't gotten in its way, it would have not only been able to regenerate 10 HP per turn, but also would have been able to, after 2 turns, get that 100 temp HP back.
Yeah, and there's another thing. If it wasn't smited by flame and radiant damage, when the final blow was made by Alice, it technically would have came back with full HP.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Revenants can only, if they stay dead for 24 hours or if they are not banished.
Oh, that part I knew.
Yeah, basically, they come back at full HP.
Okay.
They have to be dealt with. That is why when it fell, Varen had a chance. I was giving Varen a chance to, like, confront it. To be like, hey, yo,
banish it through moving on from the need for it rather than through actually fighting it.
Yeah.
I will say I was like Chuck, I was disappointed that I couldn't get one more hit on it because I really just wanted to hit. I didn't care if I would get the final blow or not. I didn't care about that. What I cared about was just knocking this thing senseless one more time.
Well, in the grand scheme of things, narratively, it fits better that it was Alice to deal with the final blow.
Oh, of course. I do not disagree. I'm just saying, I would have loved to get one more hit on it.
If Alice had not done that last trick of spitting acidic blood right in its face, your turn probably would have been the one to deal that final blow because you had just been fully healed.
I was also go ahead.
Like I said, like if I had been the one to do it, great, but it's not something I was like looking forward to. Like I said, I was more interested in just being able to hit it one more time before we finally took it down. So I was just loving every single shot that I was hitting this fucker with.
I was going to say, if it makes you feel any better, technically throughout that whole entire fight, Galavar did the most total damage.
Oh yeah,
I'm not surprised. The flame dragon's tongue was the
Salamandra's flame dragon really carried that fight.
Yeah, and that was one of the first super-powered magic weapons you got during the beginning of the campaign. So
yeah,
technically that blade pulled its weight.
Yeah. Like the sad fact is, I'm starting to think that blade is technically starting to become a little bit more broken than anything else. But
the fact that there's unlimited uses on the flame is a thing.
We could always tweak it, but at the same time, it also doesn't help the fact that undead and beast type creatures are weak to fire and radiant damage.
Yeah.
And in a campaign like Castlevania, 85% of the creatures are undead
or beasts.
Yeah.
Or beasts. So technically, paladins and weapons of flame and radiant technically are meant to stack against creatures in a campaign like that.
Yeah, that's fair.
Plus, but technically, go ahead.
No, you go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, I was gonna say technically with Salamandra, originally it was supposed to act like you casting heat metal on the sword.
Yeah.
But we worked it. If you want later, we can fix it.
We'll see. We'll see how necessary it is.
Go like another session or two before settling on it.
Before we judge it, yeah. Like that's what I'm just saying. That's what I'm just saying because I'm like, Salamandra isn't really technically broken, especially since the fact that there are also undead that are resistant to fire.
Iron points out a good thing in chat. To be fair, isn't the sun basically a giant ball of fire? Of course they would counter the undead.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, to be fair, and if one of you guys had Fireball, 8d6 of 8d6 in a 20-foot radius.
Yeah.
Just saying.
So yeah, before we spend the whole night talking about last night's session. No. I'm cutting myself off.
Yeah, we were all kind of getting into it. So
yeah, we are continuing with the Phantom Pain tonight. We're still, after all the stuff we encountered in just the first 4 hour session of the Phantom Pain, we are barely past the beginning.
Yeah. Let me go make some food while you get this set up real quick. It's only going to take me like a minute or so.
Okay.
And I got to check on Lulu, so I'll be back.
Okay. I'll probably be doing some side missions while you're doing that.
Yeah, once either Niko or Miles returns, I'm going to run to take a much-needed shower, but I will be back. I'm going to wait till one of them, somebody else.
You don't want to leave me all by my lonesome.
Dude, you're my best friend. I don't want to leave you alone and abandon you on stream.
Right.
What kind of co-host would I be if I did that? Oh god, I slept till almost like noon today.
I woke up at like 3 in the afternoon.
Yeah, I was feeling like very overwhelmed around that time, so I had to, of course, go back to sleep.
But that's because I slept until 3 in the afternoon, not just because I didn't have to get up for anything today, but also because I had such an adrenaline rush from last night that I was up until 6 in the morning.
Oh, jeez, yeah, I completely understand that. I was more so the what was it? The adrenaline rush was starting to fade just as the call was ending.
Right.
And I was just really exhausted. And I'm just everyone was asking me, Chuck, wanted to ask me one more thing. I'm like, come on, guys, I'm trying to go to sleep here.
Yeah. For me, it was the adrenaline rush plus like I had a like 24 or 32 ounce. I'm not sure how big this mug is. Thing of coffee, and then also half a C4 energy drink.
Oh yeah, that's
so
fair.
I'm not sure. It was a mix of the adrenaline and the caffeine.
Yeah, that's fair. That was very fair. I also do like the D&D sessions because it's like last night was one of the best sessions because
yeah, that I don't mean to toot my own horn, but last night was one of the most satisfying sessions I've ever had, not just in this, but in any D&D campaign I've been a part of.
For me, it allowed me to actually not have to do too much in terms of like rolling dice for bosses because
I was controlling it. You didn't have to I was controlling all the boss creatures. That left you to actually be a player.
Yeah, and, plus it also gave me the ability to, with my ADHD, I can never sit still for too long. So it's like, I took the opportunity to do some rearranging on the displays.
Okay, so you got to do some productive stuff while that was going on, too, during your downtime. Which that was a pretty prolonged downtime, given all the Phantasmal Killer spell.
Yeah, but like I said, I really appreciated that because it was like I, was able to like just take a step back, let you guys do your thing, and then I would not be that far away. So that way, it's like if Niko needed me to roll a die for something or other, I'd be like able to run back to the desk and quickly roll and give the number and then go back to what I was doing.
Yeah. I forgot that we had the horse equipped with the parade tack. Yeah, not the parade tack, this is the Western tack. And like when they said Western tack, this isn't what I imagined.
No, it's not what I imagined either.
Because like you don't get a really good preview of it when you select it. Like, let me show you. Like, this is the preview that you get in your equipment screen.
Yeah.
Just this little bit of, like, the horse's fur and the saddle.
Right. Doesn't really
you don't
give
know,
you
it gets, like, the bison horns.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we also have the battle dress, which is what I'm going to be equipping it with, just to make it more bullet resistant.
Yeah.
Don't want my horse getting shot.
A horse is a horse, of course. Nobody can talk to a horse, of course.
Unless, of course, that is, of course, unless the horse is the famous Mr. Ed.
I am Mr. Ed. Oh, God. I have not actually seen that show in a while.
I've never seen it, but I've seen, like, clips from it.
I've seen episodes, like, because a local TV station plays
MeTV.
Classic television. MeTV, yep. MeTV shows, like, a bunch of classic TV shows, and Mr. Ed was among them.
I heard MeTV's adding something to their cartoon lineup. I forgot what it was.
I have not been able to actually tune in on their cartoon lineup for a long time, just because I'm always busy, and I don't really watch TV all that often anymore.
Like, I'm trying to... It's
Bengali.
bugging me that I can't remember what it was. I think it's, like, Tiny Toons or something like that.
Yeah, well, I mean, if it does...
It's something from the 90s.
If that's true, then hell yeah, I'll definitely try to tune in a little bit more often.
Like, the reason I know this is I saw, like, a promo post for it from MeTV.
I see.
Like, I get ads for MeTV stuff, even though I don't live there, just because of the month I spent staying with you. Like, I get, like, Chicago area stuff in my algorithm feeds.
Yeah. Also, not to be sappy or anything, but, it really hit me in the feels when, when the other night you were saying how it was like when I was saying to Furret, that it's like, it was because of him that I even know you and all that stuff. It was like, that actually hit me in the feels, my dude. I really appreciated what you told me, saying it's like how, how
I wouldn't be here. How I wouldn't be here if I hadn't met you. That I meant I meant that without absolutely getting sappy here. I meant every word of that. Because it's true.
Yeah. Dude, I will be honest, sometimes I think to myself, it's like, I'm just like, at the right place at the right time. That's all I see it as.
I mean, if you're at the right place at the right time, that's a good thing.
Yeah, I'm just saying, it's like, there's nothing really special about me. I'm just like your average, average person.
You know what? Sometimes that's all you need.
Yeah, that's fair.
Extraction arrived at Mother Base.
Iron says, speaking of D&D, a slight idea I thought of for the future. I don't know if it would be possible on OBS. My thought is some kind of visual that shows the party's level, HP, and MP if applicable. I got the idea from those Pokemon Let's Plays. They usually have a border that shows the player's part. I'm sure there are some plugins for OBS I could get to work with that. I'm just not aware of what ones I would need, and I would have to learn how to set them. I could look into that for, like, the next campaign that we do.
Yeah, definitely for the next campaign, because I will say this. I know Sylvania, she occasionally does D&D sessions when she actually shows... he actually uses her IRL face cam and everything.
Okay.
And she does have something similar to that. I don't know if it's, like, actual... I don't know if it's actually, like, the whole, level and stuff like that, but I've seen it where people have, like, their characters with, like, borders underneath their characters saying it's, like, who all's who.
Yeah.
So I'm sure there's something like that that's out
I'm sure
there.
there's something for that. If it was just a border, then... Like, border, totally I could do that. I would just need to do some of my graphic design stuff, and I would need, art for each character. Preferably all done by the same artist, so it's one unified visual style.
Oh, of course.
And then, like, HP, MP, and level, stuff like that, that's where I would need, like, plugins to have it, like, update in real time.
Yeah. Yeah, like, I don't know, like, when it comes to artists, there's, like, speaking of artists, actually, Jamie Premack, I still intend to buy art from her and also commission her for something eventually. But right now, I'm giving her more space than usual because she is grieving right now. Her father had passed away back last week, so yeah.
I know she's probably not going to see this because I've never really interacted with her, but
yeah.
my condolences for your loss.
Yeah. Like I commented on her post about that earlier this week when I found out. I was just like, I am so sorry. And I was like, I told her, it's like, I pretty much know what she's going through. Not exactly, but I know, like,
you've experienced losing a parent.
Yeah. And I have the same feelings as she did about my own father when it came to hers. I was like, very similar, honestly. So there's, but that's all I'll say on that because I don't want to bring the mood down.
Yeah. I've already completed the side up here, which was to extract the sheep that had gotten lost in the village. Right now, I'm just like clearing out this outpost, because when you do, you get rewards for clearing out like outposts and bases, and you can clear them out either lethally or non-lethal.
And of course, you're going for non-lethal.
Yeah, because this is a game where you want to extract as many people as you can, because you're building up your own army and you need to put them in different departments. And that's without getting into the online component of the game that's persistent throughout single player. You want tons of people. So you don't want to be going around guns blazing, killing everyone in sight, because that's less people you can recruit, some of which may have important skills that can help your army along the way.
Yeah.
This is probably the Metal Gear Solid game where, like, outside of certain scenarios where they make it clear that they really do want you to just, go in guns blazing for climactic moments, I try to play this as non-lethally as I can until I'm, like, backed into a corner where I'm like, okay, I have to switch to, like, my assault rifle or something.
Yeah, I get that. Honestly, and with this skin applied to Snake,
The PS1 skin.
yeah, honestly, the funny thing is, like, the graphics, like, around the face at least, the face, I can see where it's like, that's actually a real thing that someone could be wearing, like, one of those,
like,
stocking masks.
Well, it's also like the Octo Camo mask that Snake gets in Metal Gear Solid 4.
Yeah.
Which can turn into the PS1 Snake head.
Makes sense.
But, like, yeah, you're right. You could make, like, a stocking mask of this, like a balaclava, like a Zentai stocking mask of this, and cosplay a PS1 Snake.
Yeah, like, and even, like, I'm talking, like, I'm not just talking about cosplay, but I'm also talking, like, in terms of tactical use. It's like
on the battle,
this...
like, actually wearing this to obscure your face on the battlefield.
Exactly, because, like, you see a lone soldier running around a village and taking, abducting people. You'd be like, who the fuck is this guy? It's like, we can't get his face, sir. We can't see his face. Why not? He has no face. He's wearing something on his face. We don't.
Yeah, the whole lack of facial details on the PS1 Solid models. Let me get a good camera view. Lack of a face here, just for illustration purposes. That was down to, like, you know how in a lot of PS1 games of the time, they had, like, either really shitty lip sync or, like, they were lip synced to one language, and then when it was dubbed into another, the lip sync didn't match because they didn't have the time or budget to sync it to, like, English if it was a Japanese game, for example.
Right.
It was a stylistic choice for Metal Gear Solid on PS1 for characters to have not very defined faces, but more expressive body animations to convey emotion, not just through the voice acting, but through the character actions. It was not mocap, to my knowledge, but, like, it was not, like, canned animations like you would see in a lot of games of that era either. Every cutscene was uniquely choreographed around the fact that the faces don't have, like, moving mouths or defined eyes.
Yeah. I think Spider-Man for the PS1 also...
Spider-Man for the PS1 also did that, where only certain characters, like, mainly just the symbiotes, had moving mouths.
Right, the symbiotes had moving mouths, but, a lot of the other characters, like Parker, like, the thing is, unless they, even, I think, even the Lizard technically had a moving mouth.
The Lizard did,
like,
yeah.
Yeah. And, like, a lot of the Lizard's experiments did, too. Also, welcome back, Niko.
Your face is a lizard. Welcome back, thank you.
Well, fuck you, too, Niko.
Guys, you can fuck later.
I already have a significant other, thank you.
Yeah, and you've got me as your unofficial official third.
God fucking damn it. Also, before you continue your thought, the reason why Lulu did the thing with the wolf last session as well was because I think she overheard not only Riku saying she wanted one, she said like you didn't like she heard you say, like, I didn't think Varen might be getting a familiar, but maybe I'm thinking about it. And I think she took it like that.
Oh, okay.
I think she took it like that.
Yeah, I'm not upset with her about it. It's just more so,
No
like,
one's upset with her.
no one's upset with her. It's just more so in the context that happened in, like, next time she's going to
Do that,
do that thing, talk it over with the person in question first before just springing it on them.
Yeah, like, yeah, because most of the session, like, I believe, like, she didn't have no ill intention. Like, I know
of course.
No, we knew she didn't.
I know she does.
I've
known her for 15 years. I know she doesn't have ill intentions. She doesn't have ill intentions. It's just she's very much like, sort of like Akira Toriyama, where she writes by the seat of her pants, and, like, she can suddenly get ideas in the middle of something where she just has to act them out. Because otherwise she's not going to get that opportunity.
Yeah.
Right. Like, I will suggest this for her, though, for the future. I have the same thing. Like, I do get a lot of ideas just spontaneously. But
I know.
I write them into like a Word doc just to get them
Yeah.
out on paper, so that way it's like they're not lost, and I can refine on them later. So that's definitely something she could possibly do if she ever has the ability to do so.
Yeah, I know. She also talks to me about some of the stuff that happens in D&D, and I told her we'll work on some stuff. But yeah. Anyway, I am back. I also made I put cheese on some barbecue Doritos and microwaved them.
I haven't had the barbecue Doritos. How are they?
They have a decent amount of spice, not overly spicy, but they're also very good. They're basically like, imagine if you put a special kind of like barbecue sauce on a Dorito, but it's not overpowering. It's like a good mix of spice and tang.
So, like a Sweet Baby Ray's.
Yes.
Or like a Longhorn.
Yeah, or a Masterpiece.
I haven't had Masterpiece. But like those are my two go-to barbecue sauces.
Yeah, they're very good. If I can get a bag for you, I will. What's up?
Sorry, I was just gonna say.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say I am going to I'm gonna go AFK for a bit because I want to go take that shower. Now that you're back, Niko, I can actually do that.
Okay, yeah, go ahead.
No
Sorry,
worries.
go ahead.
I didn't mean to cut you off. I just wanted to say, he's like, continue talking.
No.
I'll be back.
No, you're fine.
Yeah, he was waiting until either you or Miles got back, so I wasn't left by myself. Iron in chat says, if you think about it, your own pet can be considered a familiar. Aren't some familiars essentially pets in a way? A lot of familiars are pets, but not all pets are familiars.
Yeah,
the thing that makes them a familiar is more so like a binding contract, where like the familiar obeys the whims of the one they're partnered with.
Yeah, in the sense of this, with the wolf that Ari now has, they can choose to make it a familiar, like a pet to have fight alongside them. And since it's still a puppy, dire wolves get pretty massive. Potentially, Varen could have a mount.
Yep.
Like an armored mount.
I'm just thinking about like it growing like warg-sized.
I mean, that's how big dire wolves usually get.
Like just riding a warg into battle, basically.
Just have an armored warg with a as a Valkyrie of the Sea.
Also, I'm holding on this animal that I captured with one of the cages I put out on this mission, just for you, Niko, so I can tell you what the last animal we captured, other than some sheep, a snake, and a gerbil are.
Okay.
Gecko. We captured Zentreya.
Yes.
It's a leopard gecko. We captured Zentreya's chat.
Oh, God.
Development complete.
Yeah, I was just, I was doing a side op while you were gone, so we didn't get too much plot development, during your absence. Because there's plenty of side ops you can do that not only, give you, stuff to do on the side, but also give you good, tangible rewards for it.
Yeah.
Let's see, we got 2 minutes left until the R&D platform is constructed. Then I can start building a base development platform or a support platform. I'm thinking the next one I'm gonna build is the support platform, because the higher our support unit is, well, the reason you want to build multiple platforms is that means the more platforms are built, the more soldiers of that type you can house.
Okay.
Like, right now I'm capped at 30 for all the departments that I have, which is R&D, base development, and intel.
Okay.
When the R&D platform is finished, I believe it ups the cap for R&D to 50 people that it can house. Basically, the way these work is, you've got, the different, like, we're gonna gradually unlock them as we play through the story. I just saw what Iron said in chat, and I'm loving it. At least now you have a gecko, your car is insured.
Yes!
Hey, Miss Mandylin. But yeah,
hey, Miss Mandylin.
Unlike how, like, OneNote and just sort of, management-based, the different factions of your army in Peace Walker was. These ones serve more like actual gameplay purposes. Like the higher your R&D level, obviously that means you can start developing higher grade equipment. The higher your base development unit is, that not only decreases the amount of time that it takes to build your base, like new platforms on your base, it also increases the amount of materials that are processed and speeds up how long it takes to process materials. Once materials are processed, you can put those towards building new base stuff. Or
Okay.
Some equipment requires certain materials, like fuel resources, or iron, or rare minerals. In addition to just costing GMP, which is your main currency.
Are you
Support
saying that iron in chat is a resource?
Yes, he is. He's a very important resource.
Yeah.
Support unit. They give you supply drops. They can do airstrikes. It also like the higher your support unit is. Like, say you call in like an ammo resupply, right?
Yeah.
It decreases the amount of time it takes to get to you.
Okay.
Once you get your support platform to like its highest level unit, you can not only have them do airstrikes and support drops, but you can also have them change the weather.
Well then.
It's just straight up G.I. Joe bullshit, like Cobra bullshit.
Also, if I go silent, I'm munching on chips. I don't want to
Right.
give like the stream the crunch.
Right. We've also got our combat unit. We send them out on missions to do stuff, which garners more rewards. And they're automatically sent out on recon stuff on a regular basis. The higher level that unit is, the more often they get sent out on their own, and the more effective they are, which means, like, the stuff that's automatically handled by the combat unit gets more effective, which means we get a regular influx of GMP and materials at a more regular base.
Okay.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Then there's the intel platform. Basically, the higher your intel unit is, the more, like, stuff they can alert you of on the battlefield before you get there. Like, they can mark, like, hey, here are predicted enemy patrol routes, or, like, just straight up, here's where enemies are going to be.
So more of a sit rep.
Yeah, and then there's the medical unit. Not only does that, medical unit is very important for upgrading your tranquilizer-based weapons, but also, soldiers will regularly, like, get sick or get injured. The higher the med unit is, the less time they spend in the sick bay. And with that, the R&D platform is complete.
Development.
Our R&D level is now 16, and we can start developing some new weapons and equipment. We can't develop any more platforms right now because I'm missing the key I'm missing biological material needed to build base development. Once I get the biological material resource that I need to build those, I'm going for support. Changing weather. Did someone learn the Song of Storms or get that weather-changing machine from Mega Man 04? I was thinking, I was thinking, like, since this takes place in the 80s and it's about, like, a mercenary force, I'm thinking, like, this is just, like, some, like, 1980s G.I. Joe cartoon bullshit.
Also, I went up and bought some soda.
Project.
Oh,
I
what kind?
apologize.
You've been holding off on it for a long time. You can have a cheat on it. Hey, Cloud! Oh no, Space Ghost is stuck, not being able to do the high-pitched sound only I can hear.
Oh God.
I need it for my
Cloud.
stomach, so...
I mean, having soda occasionally is okay. I mean, it's
Having
a
it
cheat,
to,
but
it's the difference
more
between
treat, more a treat.
it's the difference between, like you said, having it to settle, like, some stomach issues versus, like, just drinking soda all the time just because you are addicted to it. That's the difference, and that's what makes it okay.
Yeah.
My soda, like, in, like,
Please
I think more than half. So
Specify
Miles, I was gonna ask, so this Sentai Squirtle idea,
yeah.
I wish to know what are your thoughts on this?
I can talk more about it later. If
Okay.
you have time, Niko, after stream, because I can go into details on it a little
It
bit more.
depends on what time we end, but at the same time, if not, I could definitely do it tomorrow. But
Yeah,
we'll see.
We're about to do a story mission. And this is a big story mission. Like, all the other story missions so far have just been, like, you know, just mercenary ops. This is one that actually starts moving the plot forward. It's called Where Do the Bees Sleep?
In the bee wand.
Recover the U.S. military's new weapon, codenamed Honeybee, hidden at Smasi Fort. The Soviets are also after it.
I mean, it's not the bee wand that Furret was using.
It's not the bee wand. It's not the bee wand. It's better.
Oh gosh.
Also, we have some more. We have some more intel tapes we can listen to over time. We're not gonna listen to those right now, though.
Please select a mission. Mission accepted.
I kind of want to talk about the Squirtle thing now.
Yeah,
That's okay. Not too much into it, just enough.
Not too much right now, but like, you know, getting a little into it. Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, I'm not gonna go crazy and be like, this is my entire idea. Like, I'm just gonna be like, this is my thought process, and
Okay. Yeah, that's
Niko
fine.
run with it.
That's fine.
Because I can just imagine like how crazy it would be.
Yeah, we're not
just
gonna
getting,
go
like-
off into like an entire session, an entire stream of talking about D&D stuff again, like we
Not
did,
like that, no.
like we did for Sonic 06.
That was crazy. I'm still like, what the heck happened that day?
Of course, that's-
but I didn't.
Of course, that's also if Niko, you know, is up for it.
I'm up for it. I don't mind. I'm just saying, like, I didn't mean for the Pokemon D&D thing to get out of control on that stream.
Oh no, I contributed to that. I'm just as guilty.
We're all guilty of it.
I mean, it was fun.
Yeah, I just randomly thought Squirtle Sentai because I was thinking I watched a lot of Power Rangers this morning.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, Super Sentai, not really Power Rangers. And then
Okay.
I watched Pokemon and was like, what if like there was either like a boss fight or just like a huge group of like people that follow the wizard Zard that are just Super Sentai Squirtles?
Oh god, you're just reminding me of the Have you ever done the Alexander raid in 14?
A long time ago.
Do you remember the Mecha Combiner that was basically the Power Rangers reference? Brute Justice, I think it was called.
Vaguely.
It's making me think about that, only instead it's a bunch of Squirtles combining together to make a Megazord Blastoise.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking, actually. That's actually what I was thinking, Niko.
Oh god.
And I'll form the head, which isn't a Power Rangers type thing. It's Voltron.
That's Go, right? No, it's Voltron. I think Teen Titans did it too when they were doing that in Go.
Yes, which was a reference to Voltron.
I didn't even realize it. I don't watch Voltron. I don't think I ever watched Voltron, actually.
Dude, that was before our
honest.
that was before our time. Of course, we didn't watch Voltron. It aired on Toonami for a period, but that was before like they really started like going hard on Toonami just being the anime block. Like that was
Yeah.
in the time where like Toonami was also airing stuff like Thundercats.
I remember Thundercats. I want the Funko of them. They had Funkos, and they were so cool.
They have Funkos
And then-
of fucking everything. I'm not surprised.
Yeah, I just got my new Zard yesterday or today.
How'd it go?
It was my pearlescent Zard. It was amazing.
Shiny.
Yes, not as shiny as metallic, but it was shiny.
Metallic is a kind of shiny.
Complete.
Yeah, but I have the metallic and the pearlescent, so the biggest fuck you would be is if the metallic Charizard was really the pearlescent Charizard this whole time and they just released it.
No, here's what the biggest fuck you would be. They release like a pearlescent and a metallic, you know, like they already have. And then it's like, oh, you want something shinier? Here's shiny Charizard in Pearlescent and shiny Charizard in Metallic.
Now, if that happened, people would scream because they want shiny Charizard.
Guard post captured.
Dude, this guy's,
Analysis complete.
is not too useful.
Did we ever get a goat last stream?
Goats start appearing once we get to Africa. We are currently in Afghanistan. We did get a sheep.
Not good enough.
We got a sheep, but we didn't get a goat. And in this mission, or like, no, not this mission, in one of the missions coming up after this, we start encountering wolves.
Oh gosh, wolves. That makes some sense, actually.
Yeah. And we also get a side op we can do that has us taking down a bear non-lethally and capturing
So we're
it.
taking down Yogi.
Like a Himalayan brown bear, which I believe, I may be wrong, but I believe it's a reference to the famous Japanese man-eating bear, Kesagake.
Possible.
Hey, boo boo! I found a Thompson.
Hey,
It is
boo-boo.
loaded.
Hey, boo-boo, I found this rocket launcher. Let's see if it'll help. Let's see if it helps us get any picnic baskets. Yogi, I don't think we're going to find any picnic baskets. We're not even in the park anymore. We're in the middle of a war zone in Afghanistan. Not with that attitude, boo-boo.
Oh God!
This is funny because I've never fucking watched a single thing of Yogi Bear.
when you talked like that, I just imagined an Ursaring talking like Yogi during that whole thing, and just a Teddy Ursa looking up at it.
Basically, yeah.
That should be a character in the D&D.
No. Look, if I made an Ursaring in that D&D and gave it a fucking RPG, that would be a problem. RPG that shoots fireball.
Needs to be a Ursaluna.
Analysis
Fair.
complete.
Let me go put my dishes upstairs real quick.
Okay. So there's a prisoner that's being held around here that we can get him early here if we act correctly.
Analysis.
If we do, then he gives us some intel that a bit early for
Analysis
finding the
complete.
honeybee. Like, this is the thing about the Phantom Pain that's pretty cool. Is, like, yes, there is, like, you know, a linear structure of, like, how the game intends for you to approach missions, but it also accounts for if you decide to go off the rails. It sometimes, or, like, do things out of order. It often has, like, countermeasures for that, like special scenes that'll only play if you do things out of order, or like if you come in with a skill that you would only have if you were dedicating a lot of time to side ops. Like there's a cutscene in this game where the language that Snake is speaking depends on whether you've already extracted an interpreter that speaks that language. If you haven't, he speaks in English. If you do, he speaks in another language.
That's crazy.
Yeah. There's also, like, one of the missions we did earlier, the one where we were blowing up the communications equipment. The game also accounts for, like, that mission in particular, if you had already gone through that area, because it's just there on the map at all times, it's not like specially generated by that mission. If you went there ahead of time and blew all those things up, and then you start that mission and get there, the mission ends immediately, and Miller comments on the fact that you already did it before the mission started. And he's like, I guess that's mission complete. Like, from a game design perspective, there's a lot of really ingenious stuff in this game.
Oh yeah, 100%.
And, like, I love it for what it is, but there's also a lot of stuff that's on the cutting room floor because this game was released unfinished. So it's not entirely what it could have been, but what it is impressive. These guys are getting ready to take off with them. Damn, I missed my chance to get him early. I have him marked, so I'll always know where he is. And I know where they're taking him. So I missed out on a chance for a special cutscene here.
I couldn't even see you.
Yeah. I mean, you want to do a lot of these kind of missions at night because it makes you harder to spot. You know, when it's dark out, it's harder to spot people. The game factors for that.
Complete.
And later on, when if you like start doing too many raids and missions during nightfall, they'll be like, okay, we'll give our soldiers night vision goggles.
Oh gosh.
If they notice that you're taking out too many soldiers by headshots, it's like, okay, we'll start giving them helmets.
Roger that.
That's adaptive.
Yeah.
Have no fear, Eggman's here.
Welcome back. We're going after some kind of secret bee weapon. Bees. My God.
My God. Also, hey, Cloud.
The B weapon is just the entire script of B movie.
Oh, God.
And, like, I'm not joking. I'm half joking about the bee weapon. Because it's called the honeybee.
Oh, jeez. Oh, my God. Oh,
Hello, Mr. Grady.
I'm back.
Thank you.
God, they're firing the mortars.
I was asking Miles, like, I hope you found something good to eat at the store.
Pizza.
Ooh,
So,
nice.
is it Harris? Did you go to Harris Teeter?
Yeah, it wasn't
like-
their pizza though.
Oh, okay. I was wondering because,
I
like,
gotta go now.
Harris Teeter sells pizza now.
What toppings?
Just pepperoni.
Okay.
Yeah, Miles
I had,
is a man of, I want to
Simple
say
taste,
simple
yeah.
taste, but not like as an insult, just more like he's easy to
Yeah.
please.
Well, look, pepperoni pizza is like goated.
Pepperoni's a good baseline pizza.
I went crazy though. It had stuffed crust.
Ooh.
Oh, hell yeah.
Stuffed
boy,
crust,
my
King
boy,
Kai!
I'm
You
proud
can
of you.
eat
I'm
it
proud
in
of you.
reverse!
I was going to say, like, I told Ari what I made, and I don't know if I told you, JKR. I microwaved some barbecue Doritos with cheese.
Yeah, I was here when you said that.
Yeah.
gonna
And it
get
was
a piece of
it
chocolate
was
cake.
delicious. Ooh, nice.
Chocolate cake.
The one time I'm gonna have chocolate cake.
I mean, I had some key lime pie earlier, so.
Ooh, nice.
And I've also
I
got
had-
some chocolate stored in the drawer downstairs.
Yeah, I had me and Lulu had some carrot cake.
Nice.
I didn't make it to the grocery today, so I'm like, I'll probably just have like some ramen or some spaghetti. I noticed that I had some of my favorite pulled pork barbecue from this like local grocery grocery store in one of the old towns I lived in, Rocky Mount, called Smith's, where they actually make their
Smith's.
pulled pork there.
Okay.
And it's like really sought after because but like as soon as I was about to like heat it up, I saw the best before date on it, or the sell by date rather. I was like, yeah, I'm not gonna risk it. You wanna know what the sell by date was?
What was
What was it?
November 7th,
it? Last year?
Yeah.
2024.
Oh my god.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, no, that was a good idea to toss it.
Yeah.
That is what we call food poisoning.
That's what we call rancid, or also known as Krelly's favorite kind of food.
God damn it.
In the end, it all comes back to Crowley.
Look, she's my
Yeah.
favorite cryptid, okay?
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Ari, let me guess. If you had the opportunity to ask her out, would you?
I would go on one of her, like, quote-unquote dates with her, where, like, she has a guest on stream and they just kind of banter back and forth and flirt a bit. But not, like, because I'm romantically interested in her, but because I'm interested in seeing how the fuck she would fumble it.
Actually fair. You're actually thinking about the end game.
Like, she managed to fumble Cottontail, one of the easiest people. Like, Cottontail usually makes other people flustered. And
This time around, it was Crowley who made her flustered.
no, Krelly didn't make her flustered. Krelly said a thing. I've shown you the clip, but like I'll say it again
He
just as
insulted
a
her by
reminder.
accident, I remember.
She
It was like-
insulted her by accident, and Cottontail was like, "Oh, I need to go." Like she wasn't actually offended. It was more so as a bit.
Yeah,
Oh,
it was like
God.
Yeah, it was like they were talking about, like, you know, names that you associate with certain kinds of shitty people, and, you know, Karen being the obvious one. And Crowley said, you know, another common name for a type of person that I hate? Heather. And Cottontail was like, oh, my name's Heather.
Supply drop complete.
Oh no.
Like honestly, I'm just like I would just refer to her. Like if I ever met her, I'd be like, "Ah, yes, Heather Cottontail. Nice to meet you." And just be like, I don't care what her real last
She's
name
never
is.
revealed her real name online, other than we know her first name is Heather.
Yeah, which honestly, you know, if anything, Heather Cottontail just has a nice ring to it. and
Heather
it's like,
Cottontail makes for a good, like, pseudo name for a voice actress, which she is, because she's done some professional voice acting before. I think she usually just gets credited as Cottontail professional. Like, when I say she's done some professional voice acting, she's been in some hentai animations.
Of course.
Because, you know, as she says, the VA doesn't mean voice actress, it means virgin assassin.
Oh, hey,
my
Mandy,
God.
drive safe.
Drive safe, Mandolin. Alright, I alerted the enemy gunship, which means
That should enable you to see past enemies.
it's gonna be shooting at me, but that also means, once it settles down, I can anticipate its trajectory and take it out, which will not only make it easier to escape in the long run, assuming I don't fucking die, but I really need a better rocket launcher than this one. I don't have the resources for it yet. Because this rocket fires too slowly. There we go. I'll just take some cover. Heal. Damn it, that didn't take it down. Okay. Want some more?
All right.
Oh, it's fleeing.
Oh shit!
It's running.
He's standing
Ah, just missed it. All right, last rocket,
Damn.
make it count. Oh, it's gone.
All right, last rocket, mate. Yeah, it's gone.
Good thing I still have that last rocket left. Oh, someone just threw a grenade. Okay, getting out of there.
Run!
Come back and fight like a man, and all of a sudden it comes
And it's
back with
gone.
the nuke. It comes back with the nuke.
Also, Cloud says, I gotta go. My mom's calling me.
Yeah.
Was that like in quotes, or is Cloud actually saying that they gotta go because their mom's
quotes.
calling them?
It's quotes.
Oh, okay, because I can't see that in chat, because right now I'm just seeing like the Seribot, you know, ad break message.
No, it's
Yeah.
fine. I'm just like laughing because I'm laughing because it's like, what are the chances that actually was Cloud just making a reference? But I'm like, you know what? No, that's too on the nose, even for Cloud.
Okay.
Oh god.
Like, I say that because I can't see the text right now, so...
I get you. I understand. You're fine.
Just want to make sure I'm understanding if it's a joke or if Cloud's actually going. Not that it necessarily matters either way, just want to be caught up.
Yeah, no, I get you. Yeah, last message before the Siri bot was Mandy saying she's got to drive back.
Okay. All right, so I didn't take down the enemy gunship. I did clear out this base. Not base, command post.
Outpost?
This outpost, yeah.
Okay.
And now a sandstorm's coming in, which, you know, it's going to make it harder for me to see where I'm going, but it also means enemies are going to have a harder time spotting me.
Is the sandstorm Darude?
Do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do-do. That's about all I can get away with.
I feel like I should recognize that reference, but I don't.
It's a song called
Darude Sandstorm.
It's a song called Sandstorm by a techno group called Darude.
Oh, okay. I've never heard of him, so that explains it.
Yeah, it's a common meme where, like, well, I say common. It's not as commonly used anymore, but in, like, the mid to late 2010s, whenever someone in, like, the comment section of something would be like, hey, what's this song called? People would say Darude Sandstorm to get them to look it up and just find this, like, techno song. That is not what they were looking for.
Oh my god.
Sandstorm's passing, so I managed to get through
That's
that
for
without getting...
Just want to say Lamont. Now to find the honeybee.
Ooh, excuse me.
You're fine.
Allergies.
Oh, boy.
Analysis.
So, depending on what happens in May, I may actually have to dig into my SSI funds to pay off the hotel.
Oh.
Because stuff is is happening, and I like. Hopefully not. My mom's able to help me. If not, then that's fine. Like I worked something out with her.
Okay.
Analysis complete.
She's usually lenient with me, so.
Timo, you gotta understand, I was never chronically online until, like, say...
Until you met
what?
me.
Yeah, pretty much, until I met Ari, which was almost a decade ago. So, yeah, so I'm not
So
exactly...
blame
I was
Ari.
never
As usual, it all comes back to me for ruining people.
Actually, no,
Go ahead.
Blame Furret, because if he had not introduced me to you, then...
Complete.
If he hadn't introduced you to me, then you would still probably have a chance of being a functioning member of society.
Which
We all know that's a lie.
technically I should be blamed because I'm the one that got Furret in touch with Ari.
Yeah, well, yeah, it goes back to Miles, because he's the one who got me in touch with Furret, which then got Furret to get you in touch with me.
Yeah, for me it was Lulu got me in touch with Ari, and then Ari got me in touch with JKR. Then that went into getting in touch with Miles, then Furret, and then I'm like, great. Now I have a bunch of people. And then Chuck, and then now I'm babysitting a bunch of people at D&D.
Yep.
Also, Timo, you gotta understand another thing. I was homeschooled from like 3rd grade onward, so I was not exposed to the kind of music that people were listening to in high school when you and I would have been in high school. Being homeschooled. So
Yes, the brain rot age. Half of it was good, half of it was a meme.
she's saying it's like, how are you online in year 2026 and not know of Darude?
I'm sure you've probably heard it in something before, but just didn't know the name.
I probably
of
heard it in passing, but never
Yeah.
really like bothered to register it to memory.
Every
'Cause it was,
time,
like, the reason she's
ahead.
surprised, I'm guessing, is not just because of its meme status, but also because it was used in a lot of internet stuff back in the day. And, like, you wouldn't, even if you didn't know that it was called Darude Sandstorm, you probably heard it in something in passing without knowing it.
I'm still, when you mentioned that, like a little bit off topic, my mind went
Hey, Lulu.
to hello Lulu. My mind went to the Halloween D&D session when you rolled 4 D20s.
Yeah, which
And we
of
played
course-
and we played that song in celebration.
I need to talk to Timo about my idea. I want to see what Timo says.
Oh god. Oh god, the Super Sentai Squirtle Squad.
Super Sentai Squirtle Squad.
that has
Super
a-
Sentai
that has a
Squirtle
black-
Squad.
Yeah, basically, guess what? We're gonna Megazord and make a Mega Blastoise. In D&D, I'm like, I like this idea. Now here's the problem. Are you willing to play with 5 different Squirtles just to get this to work?
The SSSS, yes, the new SSSS, not to be confused with SSSS Gridman or its predecessor, Superhuman Samurai Cyber Squad, which is not to be confused. Which
or
it's
the Super Secret Supersonic Smash Squad or whatever it's called.
Supersonic Search and Smash, Super Special Sonic Search and Smash Squad. Or as Eggman called it for short in one episode, the SSSSS Squad.
Hold on, I need to pull up your stream on Twitch. I forgot to. I usually pull it up to give you a view.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Timo's reaction.
Shame, Miles. Shame. I've got the chat open and I've got the stream open on a different tab because I decided just to have pop-out chat so that way I can have the call and chat open at the same time without having to switch windows.
I just need Timo now to get to give me ideas. I might have to go to Timo for ideas now.
Honestly, JKR Ari, I was gonna say, you know when we worked on my Alphamon, right, for the Digimon thing?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think I know the build I'm probably gonna stick with without changing it.
War Domain
I
Cleric.
think I want to try and work Oath of the Ancients Paladin
Okay.
Okay.
and test out either that into War Cleric or that into the 2 levels into World Tree Barbarian.
Okay.
I'm actually curious about this.
I forgot it. Ari, did you see the Digimon update that's coming?
Nope.
There is a whole new story coming out for the new Digimon World Time Stranger, and then also
Stranger?
yeah, and then they have all new Digimon, including Kazemon.
Oh, nice. A girl.
Analysis
The
complete.
love of my life.
Analysis complete.
Also, Ari, do me a favor and check your pasture.
1 sec. Let me crank this
No worries.
down the head. Miss. And then miss again. I fired. And I missed.
I'm a
You
fire.
had one job, Ari.
There we
I'm
go.
a fire.
All right.
I'm a miss.
Sitting
I'm a
up a bit
fire.
more straight now, as straight as my bisexual gender fluid ass can.
Oh
And that
god.
stupid chair of yours that
Yeah, this
you
chair
know,
that like leans forward because it couldn't support my weight.
unfortunate, but you know,
Yeah.
hey.
I'm thinking next time I get a chair, I'm not gonna go for a gamer chair. I'm just gonna go for one of those like mesh office chairs,
Yeah, those are good.
but like one that's like big and tall, so it can support
Yeah.
you know someone around 300.
I'm actually. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say, since Ari has the same chair, the exact same color, make, and model as mine, like it works fine for me. Mainly because I needed something with a decent neck support. Just because at the time that I got it, I was having cubital tunnel issues in my left hand, so my mom was thinking like, "Oh, it's probably something to do with your spine," and it turns out it was just something, some pinched nerves in the arm.
Yeah.
What you were saying?
I mean, I'm sitting on my bed, doing the streams and stuff, and I've already talked to my mom and Lulu about me putting down money to get a recliner for my room, so that way at least I have a decent chair to use not only while I game, but for streams and possibly D&D because every time apparently I sit here using my blankets as a support for my back, I get a headache in the back of my head.
That's interesting.
You know, there is something that I used to have. I don't know where it is now, but I'm pretty sure I could find it on Amazon and send it to Lulu. It is something that both my parents would use it back in the day when they were like watching TV.
Yeah.
They would be like leaning up against the wall because their bed has no like backboard or anything. It's just or headboard.
Yeah, that's how mine is.
So what they did was they had like this pillow that they would use to lean up against the wall behind them and watch TV, and it supported their back just fine. each one of them.
Okay. Okay.
So there's that. It's a suggestion. Not saying you should go for it. Just like
Yeah.
it's something. I don't know too much about it. I just know it's like, hey, it
Yeah.
might be something to look into.
But yeah, but also, I'm also excited for the Digimon campaign eventually.
Yeah.
Oh, hell
That's
yeah.
gonna be a ways off, but now now that I
I'm
have a
excited for
taste
it.
of DMing, I'm like, okay, I'm kind of.
You have a taste of the power of creating creatures that will make your players panic.
Yes.
So my brain just kicked in high gear again.
Yeah.
No, what up?
Instead of Squirtles, it's starters. So it's a starter Sentai squad.
The starter Sentai squad.
And that actually makes a lot more sense.
Yeah, that makes more sense
Yeah.
than just being like the Squirtle squad, but as Super
Power
Sentai.
Rangers or Sentai?
So it'll be all of my like. This will be Kanto, probably Johto. Either
One from each generation, yeah.
One from like
Yeah,
the
yeah.
first 5 or 6, at least, because
Or a few.
Yeah.
Super Sentai teams usually cap out at like 6.
Actually, on Kyuranger, they had 12 or 13.
I know. And then Koryuger, they had like what, 10?
Something like that.
But like they had a lot in Koryuger. But
Oh,
like
God.
they, the classic Super Sentai teams are usually they cap out at like 5 main ones, and then a 6th one joins later.
Yeah, they fluctuated it to about 7 max on the old ones, but mostly it was 6.
Yeah, it wasn't until like the 2010s to 2020s era where they started being like, okay, what if we had these massive teams by the end?
Yeah. Then they had gold, and then they had silver, and then they had like Magna Defender that made no sense at the time for Lost Galaxy.
Well, that's because Magna Defender in Gal Ranger, I believe, was that Super Sentai was not actually their 6th Ranger. It's more so like because a 6th Ranger had become a marketing staple at the time.
What's the matter, Niko?
You okay, Nico?
Yeah,
Leave the rest to us.
I shouldn't have spoken of D&D because now I have a lot of thoughts in the back of my head that I am literally trying to say, stop it.
I'll be right back.
I'm telling myself. I'm telling
Don't you
myself.
leave me while I'm
this
in the
is
middle of talking to you about it. While I'm in the middle of finishing a thought to you.
Okay, I'm
Miles?
here again.
Okay.
Wow. Okay. I am sorry, Mom.
That wasn't not you. I'm talking to Miles.
Oh.
I had my headset died. I had to plug my battery in.
Okay.
I'm here an excuse, Miles.
But
Oh my God.
yeah, the Magna Defender equivalent in Gal Ranger wasn't an official 6th member of the team, but because 6 Rangers had become a staple of Power Rangers by that point, they couldn't just not have a 6th Ranger. So they like rewrote and reworked the footage that they had, including shooting, obviously more American stuff when they had the budget to shoot more original footage, in-suited stuff, to make him a 6th Ranger. Which is also why he doesn't which is also why he doesn't visually fit in with the Gal Ranger aesthetic.
Yeah, I know they did that in Space. I think it was Space that had the first ever, like, non-Sentai Ranger.
No, that was not in Space.
Was it not Space?
No, that was Lightspeed Rescue.
Oh no, yeah, you're right. Lightspeed Rescue.
Lightspeed Rescue,
Similar.
Titanium Ranger was the first Power Rangers exclusive 6th Ranger. Because in Go-Go 5, I think it was called Go-Go 5. I get them confused.
I think it was.
They only had 5 members. They never got a 6th.
Yeah, it's Go-Go 5.
Okay. Because there's like Go Ranger, there's Go-Go 5, there's 5-Man. I get a lot of them confused.
There's a lot of 5s.
There's a lot of Go's, there's a lot of, basically, there's a lot with Go, there's a lot with 5, and there's a lot with, dinosaur themes, and there's a lot with ninja themes. Those are, like, the most recurring Super Sentai, name or design motifs.
Yeah.
I say this without
Yeah.
having seen a single episode of Super Sentai, but still knowing this shit. Like, the most
Super Sentai.
wild out there they got once it became clear that, like, Power Rangers wasn't going to be around much longer and that they weren't going to be relying as much on Sentai footage. So they didn't have to make Super Sentai seasons with the idea of the Power Rangers adaptation in mind. You want to see the most wild out there, like, they cannot Power Rangers this ever thing they did? Look up Dawn Brothers.
Oh gosh, I saw that.
Oh, yeah.
Dawn Brothers, which is just a Super Sentai team based on Momotaro.
Oh
It's
god.
funny. It's funny.
Like, you get inhumanly proportioned Rangers that you know damn well they would not have been able to work with in a Power Rangers adaptation, because this is just too Japanese.
Oh god. Yeah, I think my history with Power Rangers, the most I've ever seen was I seen all of Mighty Morphin.
Right.
I have only seen a bit of Neo and Space when I was
Zeo.
a little younger. Zeo and
Zeo.
Space. Zeo, sorry.
Yeah.
And the only recent thing I've seen of Power Rangers back when I had my vision was when
2017
they had
movie?
like, I don't know. They had like all the past Rangers.
Oh, that was
against Goldar or something.
that was Beast Morphers.
Oh,
they
Beast
had-
Morphers.
That was
Because they
Beast
had,
Morphers, the first Netflix
they had-
season.
Yeah, because they had the original Red Ranger, and then the rest of the other ones fight
Yeah.
Goldar. That's the
Yeah.
only other scene I've seen of Power Rangers, aside from, of course, Mighty Morphin and Mighty Morphin movie.
Yeah.
So, the funny thing is, Beast Morphers, I think, is that the one that was made based on that weird Power Ranger in a Super Sentai that was like hackers?
I don't know, because I haven't seen Super.
I'll have to look it up.
I know that it was adapted from
weird
Go
ones.
Busters.
Let me see.
It was adapted from a Super Sentai called Go Busters, and that one actually did have some Power Rangers tie-ins in the Super Sentai version, because their henshin call was "It's Morphin Time," and they called their transferring vehicles Zords in the Super Sentai version, which made people wonder why it took, like, they started adapting Sentais out of order at that time, and they skipped over Go Busters for years. And it made people wonder, why didn't they just do Go Busters instead of a lot of the other series that they adapted into Power Rangers that weren't as easy to adapt, when Go Busters is already obviously trying to set itself up as a Power Rangers show. Like, they adapted not Shinkenger, or was it Shinkenger? The one that became Samurai.
Which one? Yes, that's Shinkenger. What?
Shinkenger was so tied into Japanese art and culture, because it was at a time where the future of Power Rangers was uncertain, that it made it a weird choice to be the first new Power Ranger season under Saban's new leadership, because like, that was made without the intention of there being a Power Rangers version of it. And I'm pausing for a sec just so I don't screw myself over while I'm on this ramble, because I will lose track of what's going on. Like, there's so many things tied into Japanese art and culture in that season that they just can't properly localize into a, like, international English speaking territory audience. And at the same time, they're, instead of, like, because they were working on a shoestring budget for, like, everything post original Saban era, the budgets got smaller and smaller, so they couldn't use as much original footage. It got to the point where, instead of, like, writing original stories for episodes, they were just basically, they could have just more or less dubbed an episode of the Sentai and called it Power Rangers, because the plots were identical, even if it wouldn't fit the setting they were trying to do. Like, they had, I can't remember if this was Megaforce / Super Megaforce, or if it was Samurai / Super Samurai, but, like, there was a whole episode based around, like, trains being the focal point of the episode, and like having to stop like the trains from being blown up. And it's like that makes sense in a Japanese setting because everyone travels by train in Japan. Doesn't work that way in like the rest of the Western world.
You know, it also like for another example, that I've never actually bothered to finish Samurai from start to finish, but I remember there was one episode where like they were talking about like history, like family history and all this, whereas like I think the Blue Ranger wanted to do something, but it's like his family obligation as the samurai ranger was basically like getting in the way of that, and how it was like it's his family's honor that's at stake and all this stuff. And
that's a very Japanese thing.
Yeah, it was very Japanese, and the actor playing the character was not Japanese descent, and two, didn't even look like he was.
Oh, they were all supposed to be like descendants of samurai clans, but they were all like none of them were Asian, except for the guy who's supposed to. The only one who was Asian was the guy. He was Thai. The actor was Thai, but they cast him as a Mexican character.
This is weird.
Yeah, well, it was weird even back then.
The Neo Saban era is very, very weird.
Yeah, Ninja Storm, as much as I don't care for it, you know, at least they did try for some actual representation of the of Japanese culture, despite the fact that ninjas were, you know, not what they were depicted as in that series.
Yeah, ninjas are never what they're depicted as in media.
Yeah. But I just remember Ninja Storm, despite how I viewed it as like the most boring series of them all, like they at least had some Asian actors in the show. At least
at the very least, some who were of like Maori descent, because that was when they started filming in New Zealand.
Yeah, that makes sense. And we were like, they could pass to be Asian.
Yeah.
Or Japanese at least.
Yeah.
But again, that was the only time I think they actually tried to do that and get away with it. But
and that was more so just about what was available locally rather than specifically trying to cast that way.
Yeah. But, Samurai it was like beat for beat the same damn story as it was in the Super Sentai series.
Yeah.
It was just American actors.
It was American actors, and it was supposed to be set in America, even though, what the fuck are samurai doing there?
Yeah, right.
Have you seen Akiba Ranger?
I have seen clips of it. But because a big plot thing is about to happen, let's hold off on this conversation for a bit.
Yeah, sure.
We have got the Honeybee, which is a kind of rocket launcher.
Oh. Hello,
but there is a mist coming through, a very familiar mist that we've seen before.
Scarred on me.
You know, that mist that came with the skulls last time. But this time it's not just the skulls that Snake's going to come across. Also, the fact that this is PS1 Snake in this cutscene is hilarious. Psycho Mantis again, hello! We also learn his name in this game.
Mental fortitude is very strong.
Love how he just leaves you alone.
Here comes a giant fist!
Your mental fortitude is very strong. I could not peer into your mind.
Yeah. Alright. How you doing, Snake? You just hanging around? You hanging in there? Wanna hang out for a bit?
Okay, enough of the hang jokes.
What, are you gonna hang me for it?
Keep pushing and I might just do that.
Minecraft.
Man, we're
Yes.
just trying to hang out here. Come on, calm down.
So, for Niko's context, okay? Still there, Niko?
Niko. Hey, Lulu, is Niko with you, or is he okay?
You look well rested, big boss. My, how you've changed. You became a demon for such little.
Yeah, you've changed a lot. You lost some polygons.
Well, I'm sure you'll see the bigger picture eventually.
Lulu, if you're talking, we can't hear you because your thing's not lighting up. Niko, are you there?
Hello? Guys?
Can you hear me?
This is.
Can you hear me calling you? Okay, I heard
Well, she
that,
is-
but we can't hear you talking, Lulu.
Yeah. Let's-
That's because that was intentional.
Okay, is
Oh.
Niko still there?
He's getting me food and he's getting himself carrot cake.
Okay,
Okay.
I would have liked to know that.
Nobody
I'm
said
sorry.
anything.
Because, well, he told me to tell you, but I decided to play a little silence to mess with you
I
fuckers.
wanted to know that because this is an important story scene that I wanted to witness.
I do indeed apologize.
It's okay.
It's fine.
Just
We
next
just wanna
time,
make sure everyone was
next
okay.
time, keep me posted. Because like I don't know if it's like him going off to do something, or like if his connection's dropped out, or if his mic's fucking up, or if his Xbox is fucking up.
I know. Look, this time I was just messing with you guys.
Okay, please do not do that during like story moments, okay? Because
I will
I'm
not do
playing
it
through
again.
I'm playing through these for him.
Okay.
Yes. Also, Ari, was I right in naming the playlist the Metal Gear Saga?
Yes, you were.
Okay. I wasn't sure if it should have been like the Metal Gear Solid Saga.
It's the
or
Metal
just
Gear Saga because I am going to work Metal Gear and Metal Gear 2 into there at some point.
Okay. I just thought I'd double check and make sure because I didn't want to.
And because
us
technically
too.
the series overall is called Metal Gear.
I figured as much, but you know we're mainly playing through the Solid games, so I was just double checking.
Yeah.
Rough.
So,
Yes, Wolf.
it was fun last night, Lulu. Hey, Shadow Dragon.
Hey, Shadow Dragon.
Yes, and once again, I am sorry if I did give you a dire wolf, but I just figure,
I like the direwolf. It's just like next time as like a general like rule of thumb for any D&D campaign, if you're going to gift someone with something like that, you should discuss it with them first instead of springing it on them.
Well, hey, okay. That one, yes, I admit that was my fault.
That's the only time you've done it. So yeah,
that's the only time I've done it. Otherwise, I behaved myself.
you did. Yeah. Like a lot of it was just that like it was a 6-hour session and we were
all tired.
And people were trying to like end it, and then it like went on for a little bit longer.
Yeah. Other than that, everything was good.
Other than that, everything was good. I got, funnily enough, Lulu didn't take a single point of actual damage. Bixie didn't take a single point of actual damage during that whole battle because I never got through her temp HP.
Mm-hmm.
So you were unharmed. You were the only one who was truly unharmed throughout that whole fight.
Yeah. Welcome back, Mandy.
You just had to deal with the mental scars. And the paralysis.
Hmm.
You're welcome for that, by the way. It's about the only status effect I could cast on you out of my abilities.
Also, let me ask you this, Ari. In terms of my bad acting, how good was Galavar's like mental breakdown?
I liked it. Since it kept on going on, I could tell that you were like trying to not repeat yourself too much, and like that, I don't blame that on you. That was just bad luck.
Yep. I just happened to be like
Lulu came in clutch getting you out of that.
Yeah, she certainly did, because it's like one more shot, I would have been fucking dead.
Yeah.
I'd be making death saving throws.
like the way I designed that fight, I don't know if you heard me say this, Lulu, was the way I designed that fight was that I wanted it to be a puzzle rather than just, hitting the boss with just attacks. And I wanted to make it like, really, the party has to work together and coordinate. And you guys did a splendid job.
Oh, that is good, and Niko is coming right back on and everything. And I am so horrified that my acting skills have been terrible.
Oh my. Your acting skills are horrible. Yeah, says all the D&D group that say that you have a vivid imagination and a very good acting skill. Yeah, sure. Yeah, your acting skills are horrible. Bullshit.
Horrible. Not.
That's what I say when he plays with Smash Brothers and he doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about.
Look, I know that you have good acting skills because I played Mario Party with you.
Can I say? I don't know what to say to myself. I do have a wild card imagination, that's for sure.
So, to Niko, you there?
I am here.
Okay, to get you caught up on what was going on in this cutscene that I currently have paused, we found the honeybee.
Okay.
The honeybee is a kind of rocket launcher.
Oh.
As soon as we got it, that familiar mist from when the skulls first appeared came in.
Okay.
And then Psycho Mantis appeared. And then floated away. And then a giant metal hand came out of the mist and grabbed Big Boss and is currently holding him upside down. And then Skullface walked up to him and was like, "It's been a long time, hasn't it, boss?"
Oh, God.
And basically, gives him some villainous taunting, and he's still being held by the giant metal hand. Upside down. In the mist. As,
God damn it. Back of Snake's, of, Big Boss's head. God damn it, is this how Smash Bros. Went?
This is also the first time he's seen Skullface face to face.
Out of here alive.
And, not only are the skulls here, but, yeah, shit's going fucky.
Rest in peace this time.
Oh, God, I'm assuming of the ooh-woo variety.
I'll see you in hell, boss.
The hand just dropped Snake. And, it's picking up Skullface. And we got a glimpse of the thing's body. It is huge.
Yep,
Okay.
I know exactly what this is.
And it apparently it roars.
No wonder they named it after a potential human ancestor.
Yep. And we find out a new effect of the Skull's Mist here is that it can basically turn nearby soldiers into what they call puppet zombies. Where they're not undead. They're not undead. It's that like their corpses are being puppeteered by the thing that's in the mist that I cannot tell you what it is until later.
Oh, is it that thing that I'm getting spoilers?
Yes.
Yeah, that thing is crazy.
Also, good to hear, Mandy. I appreciate you keeping me up to date with that.
So we have to get the fuck out of here. And they told us to bring the mission incentives are higher if we don't use the honeybee to take out the skulls. And because of the mist, we cannot call in a chopper to pick us up here.
So we gotta hoof it.
We gotta hoof it to a safe spot outside of their range. I've just killed one of the skulls, and that gives me extra GMP and heroism. And I died.
They're hard to kill too, if I remember correctly.
These early ones are not too hard to kill. It's the ones once you get to Africa where they start getting real tanky.
Because I remember them from when we played it one time.
Because, like, I killed this one just with a slightly upgraded assault rifle. Later ones that you encounter, you're going to need the heavy machine guns for them.
Maybe it's time to see what the honeybee can do.
And, to further explain to Niko why these things are so fucking terrifying, they can teleport, basically. Like, they can flash step.
Boss, come in. Boss.
No, I'm not equipping the chicken hat. Fuck you. And no, you get no context for that, Niko.
I don't even. I didn't. Oh god. I was gonna say. So what you're telling me in terms of D&D, these things have Misty Step, they are puppeteered, and they're not undead. Okay, so what you're telling me is they are puppet cadavers. Okay.
Basically, yeah. And they can also materialize weapons out of thin air.
Okay.
Weapons including, you know, assault rifles, but also machetes. And, they can also, some of them can create, body armor out of, like, stone.
Alright.
And they can also cause rock formations to spring up in front of them as cover or underneath you and then blow them up.
Oof.
They're annoying, that's all we can say.
Let's see. I'm just kind of looking at something online because I just found out about something called AR VTubing, like augmented reality VTubers.
Okay.
Apparently, it's quite interesting because it's actually like similar to. It's more so what I was actually picturing for a lot of things I wanted to do in the past, and like, yeah, I was like, I might actually get into AR VTubing instead of just like VTubing in general. But I don't know, maybe a mix of both. I'll figure that out.
That's the fun of VTubing, is like just kind of experimenting until you find your niche.
Yeah, like if anything, like I might keep it where it's like Megatron will be the VTube tuber avatar, and like I might actually create like an AR VTubing avatar for Eggman. Who knows?
Okay.
I'll figure that out when the time comes, when I have more money coming in.
I'm really trying not to use the honeybee here, and even though it really pushes you to, because you get extra rewards if you don't, and you bring in all of its ammo supply.
All right, let me ask you this: what is the reward for not using any ammo?
Extra GMP at the end, as well as extra materials.
Oh, okay.
I just countered one of the skulls with his own machete. And then got wombo comboed by another. Okay.
Oof. Oof.
And they are not gonna let me just, like, sit back and, recover.
Nope.
Hmm.
And unlike previous Metal Gear games, you don't have healing items. You have, like, healing regeneration. But it's like, you heal faster when you're not moving and when you're staying low to the ground.
So it's Call of Duty.
Yeah, it's Call of Duty, like, yeah. But certain body armors, like the Solid Snake one I'm wearing right now, increase your recovery speed.
In the words of a certain game reviewer, wee! Call of Duty stole this. I'm joking.
No!
No, I'm not using the damn I'm not using the damn bee weapon. We are not going Dr. Bees on this bitch.
It's not a deadly... Look, we're not the Amazons. We're not using a deadly bee weapon.
Look,
I'm doing this the hard way because I like making my life difficult, okay?
Look, we're not going to do a crime. At least not yet.
Go. Do a crime.
Be gay, do crimes. I'm halfway there already.
Oh, JKR, you just reminded me of a meme. Some guy, a Pokemon trainer gave their Gardevoir a Glock and said, "Go do a crime." Turns the Glock on the trainer and takes his Nintendo Switch.
Oh, jeez.
Like, no, not at me! And she just looks up with the most, like, precious and innocent-looking face, like, not knowing what she's doing. And she just and then she just takes the guy's Switch and leaves the Glock with him. Just like, yep. I'm like, yeah, but yeah, best Mon does not commit violence.
Would you like to know what this damn honeybee does? Just so you know why it's such a big deal and why they want us to use it here against the skulls.
How much damage? Like, what
it's not about the damage. It's not about the damage. It's about the homing capabilities.
Oh, okay. So it tracks down targets. Okay.
Yeah, it locks onto targets and tracks them down, which means the skulls can't just flash step out of its way.
So basically, like, I Misty Step. Nope. Eldritch Blast. No, fuck you.
Not even Eldritch Blast. What was it? Vengeful Tracker?
Vengeful Tracker was bullshit.
Look. Yeah, it was. But you're the DM. You didn't have to let me use that.
Oh, no. I wanted you to have fun. Plus the fact that it's fair because Furred had a Cloak of Invisibility, which is +10 to all checks involving stealth. I used my cloak. Guess what? Vengeful Tracker. You son of a bitch.
Yep.
Plus, you technically had green flame blade, so if you marked for Riku with that, you would even know where she is without that too.
I think I scared them off. No, I didn't.
Oh my gosh.
There they go. Where are they going?
Behind you?
Oh god. JKR, I just thought of something.
I'm just running for it. I'm not gonna fight them.
Imagine Megatron with Vengeful Tracker.
Can you avoid actually fighting them to complete the mission?
Not in this fight, no. They automatically know you're there. There are certain encounters where you can stealth your way around them, but more often than not, you have to fight them. Or just
What
run.
is your supplies right now in order to
I got out of there, and they have already called in a chopper to pick me up, so I'm getting the fuck out of here.
But yes, JKR, Vengeful Tracker Megatron.
Proceeds to write that down in my personal notes for later.
I was kidding!
Nah, freaking starter Sentai with a freaking Mega Sword with Vengeful Tracker.
It wouldn't be able to have
my
Vengeful
God.
Tracker because that's a Revenant
That's
ability.
a creep.
That's stupid jokes.
That's a Revenant. All of a sudden, the Revenant somehow is in the Pokemon world and it's just like piloting this mech.
Yeah, it's like if Vengic, you know what? It's a Porygon piloting them, taking over the mech.
Yep, it has Vengeful Tracker.
It's the equivalent of like if going by Power Rangers logic again, going back to Power Rangers / Super Sentai, it would be like Vengix taking over a Megazord.
Oh no. Oh god.
So, get this. Last night I was actually like clearing out part of my Megatron shelf.
Yeah.
I was taking down pretty much every movie Megatron that I had up on there and putting one of them back, which was my movie masterpiece Megatron. Just so at least that version that has some representation of that particular Megatron up there. Because I'm just like, I want at least to have like at least one representation of each series Megatron up there.
Okay.
And I just decided what I'm gonna do with the all the ones I took off the shelf.
Extraction
What?
arrived at the base.
Terracon zombies.
Oh, nice.
Oh god.
Added.
So
Specifically,
mission
go
complete.
ahead, you first. But yeah, like one of the major ones that I realized could work perfectly as one of them is the Dark of the Moon Megatron.
Yep.
Because of the fact that
he's mangled.
Yeah, he's mangled, and it looks like he could actually be like a zombie.
Like half his face is blown off. Yeah, he could.
And that's where like all the other Megatrons, it's like they're just specialized monsters that Unicron sent down to wreak havoc.
And those deformities.
They attacked the Soviets too.
And that Grim Reaper look-alike in charge of them. That giant thing that carried him off. What the hell are they?
Cypher.
What do they want? What's their objective? Why Afghanistan?
But why, though?
At least we got our deadly bee weapon. Bees. My god.
My god. Don't let Ferg get his hands on that.
What happened in the mid?
Oh my god, no.
The sad thing is we don't get to keep it. We have to return it to the CIA.
No trace of BC weaponry. What does it all mean?
Fuck the CIA. Fine.
This was a mission for the CIA.
To know the truth.
God damn it.
Even if it's ugly.
But yeah, another thing, it was like I was doing some research for like Star Wars stuff because I was like curious to see how many members of the Royal Guard.
No, this is just explaining what the intel team does, which I did earlier.
Oh, okay. But yeah, so I'm thinking. I was trying to see like how many members of the Royal Guard did Palpatine have with him in when he arrived on the second Death Star in Return of the Jedi, and I looked. It seems to be like he had a total of 6 with him that he brought aboard with him. So that gives me the idea is to like get 6 different, 6 noise maze figures from Transformers put up there as his Imperial Royal Guard. But I also decided to do some further information gathering. Found out that the only reason why he did not actually feel like he needed his Royal Guard at all. The whole reason was he was just using it to keep up appearances, so he wouldn't have to use his force powers to take out anyone. So
Because he wanted them to think he was, old man.
Right, so he knew that there were times he was going to have to use his force abilities, but he chose not to get rid of them because it was like he would rather keep up appearances than let slip that he was actually this powerful Eldritch sorcerer.
And you're talking about Palpatine, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
We're about to see the pupper.
Nice. When I saw Return of the Jedi for the first few times when I was a kid, look, I like Darth Vader was my favorite Sith, hands down. But when I saw Palpatine, I was just like, okay, so what you're telling me here is you don't use the lightsaber much, but you use a lot of Force lightning. That is cool and all, but Vader.
Yeah.
Honestly, Palpatine is to me, I like Palpatine more because the fact of the matter is that he is a master manipulator and master planner. He had a backup plan for almost everything, to the point where he actually even had backup bodies to retreat to if his original one happened to die.
Yeah, plus the fact that as strong as the Force is, and as strong as Vader is, I will say this: Palpatine has basically Palpatine thinks 10 moves ahead.
Yeah, I don't mean to be rude, but
I
don't mean to be rude, but cutscene coming up.
Yeah.
Okay, you're fine.
I was just waiting for the cutscene to start. Sorry.
Yeah, sorry.
And I was waiting for you guys to finish.
Oh, my bad.
So we are at an impasse. Puppy.
The best doggo.
Aww.
Pupperinos.
Showing how good his training's going.
Now that's discipline. Following orders like a real.
No, stay!
Oh, he wants uppies. He wants uppies.
He wants to see his owner.
Oh, he wants the Maui rubs.
Go!
Yeah, try and jump at the chopper. You can do it. You can do it.
You got
You can do it, buddy. Aww.
Aw.
You'll get it someday, Dee Dee.
No, maybe not yet. But soon.
And help it. He's adorable.
Why would you send a puppy on a helicopter so soon?
Pupper wants to fly.
Honestly, it's adorable, and the fact is, like, I can see, like, Puppy Dee Dee just makes me think of Widget. Like, just Widget
so
24/7.
energetic and, like, just happy to see you. But, like, kind of unruly at the same time.
Yeah. Like, Widget always, as soon as I get up in the morning and I come down for my coffee and breakfast, the first thing Widget wants from me is to give her uppies.
Aw.
So she can give me morning kisses.
Commencing platform construction.
Yeah, my dog, one of my dogs, Shelby, every time I go upstairs, she always goes to my side guiding me unintentionally. And then when I sit down, she will put her head on my lap and then immediately lay on my foot as if, like, protecting me. And my mom's like, she unintentionally, trained herself to be your seeing eye dog.
Aww.
And she's like a big white lab.
Aww.
White furred lab, and I'm like, yeah, she's a good girl. She's all love, no brain.
Here's the funny thing, Mandy. Widget likes to get up like super early in the morning. I am not a morning person. And when I say like when she wants to get up super early, sometimes she gets up as early as 3 a.m. And that's around the time my mom gets up. Like my mom tries to get up around 5 at the earliest. But and as such, Widget tends to sleep with my mom in her room. But for me, it's like I am not a morning person. I need to sleep until like at least 6 in the morning, 6:30. But so my mom's already downstairs by that point, so she's down there with her. That's like usually what Widget wants from me. As soon as she sees me come downstairs, she's like, "I want uppies, Daddy. I want uppies."
You are not allowed to have your coffee or breakfast until you give me attention.
Yep.
Barry wakes me up at 3 in the morning for food, and I'm like, dude, it's not time yet.
Yeah.
It's time when he decides it's time. He's a cat. That's how they work.
Well, I gave him pumpkin a few minutes ago, so.
Oh,
Barry, I could imagine Barry just sitting on the corner of a shelf looking down at you as you sleep, and all you hear is like this, and all you hear is this ominous music, like, it is dinner time, it is breakfast time.
So Barry used to do that when my room was clean. Like my room, I'm getting it cleaned up right now because I'm gonna reorganize a little bit.
Yeah.
So Barry and I used to have his cat tree when I lived in my apartment was right next to my bed, and he was either sleeping next to me, curled up, or he was on the cat tree. And when he's on the cat tree, he was either staring out the window or turning around and staring at me from above.
It's like, it is dinner time.
It's like,
and it's either the Meow Mix or your life.
You good at Meow Mix, Miles?
He used to. He went to Purina.
He moved on to the more high quality shit.
Look, he's a cat of class. He's a feline with class.
Look. At least his cat eats more like affordable cat food. My cats are like, hey, it's either fancy feast or nothing.
Look,
well,
let's just say that Barry is a top cat.
Yeah.
Barry loves pumpkin, like pure pumpkin.
Yeah.
Widget does too.
Yeah, so do my dogs. My dogs and some of my cats like sweet potato.
Well, pumpkin's
Dogs
good for
tend
cats.
to love sweet potato.
I like Kojima, I forgot.
Yeah, I got Hideo Kojima.
Yes.
Carried over from Ground Zeroes.
Cats love pumpkin. Like, it's healthy for them, pumpkin is.
Yeah.
Yeah, pumpkin's also healthy for dogs.
Very much so.
Yeah. So
It also
every day-
helps with like upset stomach issues as well. Aside
That's
from
usually- That's usually what we give when we give Widget for the pumpkin for. Then occasionally my mom actually makes like these pumpkin homemade pumpkin treats for her as well. She loves them.
Lulu's dog, every time her dogs go with her mother to go out, they always have to go to McDonald's, and it's just like you are giving us our payment of one steamed ham each, right?
Honestly, I was laughing because I thought you were about to say it's like, oh yeah, Lulu loves like. I mean, yes, she's a doggo, but I didn't think she went that far into the.
No,
No, you
she's
don't.
the one driving.
Are you accusing?
I know.
Are you accusing Lulu of being a puppy girl?
Shut up, Ari.
You are going to summon the Lulu again, and then she is going to choose violence. And I cannot save this call if she does this.
But yeah, back to what I was saying earlier. Back to what I was saying earlier, Niko, was I had the very same idea for Megatron's Royal Guard, where it's like they're there mainly for appearances. Like,
Yeah.
Megatron can actually handle himself, but the guards are there like in case he's in over his head. Even though Megatron, being the bot that he is very much shoot first, ask questions later most of the time.
An interesting thing you got me thinking about is like in a D&D setting with that, making him a cleric hybrid would give him sacred guardian. I think it's sacred guards or whatever, sacred guardians. Basically, he could summon three of those beings you were talking about as like his royal guard.
Yeah,
They could technically fight alongside him,
nice.
but they can't be targeted. It's like an area of effect.
Interesting. Yeah, like
So they're like phantoms.
I was actually you do give me ideas, not for Megatron, but for like another particular boss that I've been wanting to make for the longest time. The Makuta. He could summon his Rakshi with that.
Yeah. And there's a lot of stuff you can reflavor. Go
I've
ahead.
just made our army a new emblem. It is like horseshoe-esque design in the background. That is a reference to, I believe, Zone of the Enders. And then the icon in the front is a Moai head.
So what, are we doing this as a tribute to Moai of Knowledge?
I didn't even think of that. You know what? Yes.
You gave them clarity.
Later on, I'm actually going to clip that, and I can actually send it to Moai.
Yeah.
Oh god.
I have created the Super Sentai of starters.
My God.
Oh no.
Oh, you have?
I have which ones are what.
Fire project.
Okay.
Okay.
What do you got?
Do you guys want to know?
That's why we're asking, yes.
So I'll tell you each one in each color.
Okay.
So pink, and I make pink the leader. It's Sprigatito.
Okay.
Cyndaquil is red.
Makes sense.
Blue is Piplup.
Okay.
Green is Trico.
Okay.
Black is Eevee. Because Eevee's technically a starter. And then white is a shiny Litten.
Ooh.
Nice. Also, Timo says that she helped, so yay!
Yes, Timo helped out a lot with the shiny Litten.
Yes.
Nice.
Yes. Amazing.
That is starters Sentai Squad.
When I get more money coming in, like, and this is mainly just me thinking out loud for Timo. When I have more money coming in, one of the first things I'm gonna do is I'm actually gonna alter the Timoriel model that I have that I've currently made on Hero Forge, and I'm gonna give it. I'm actually gonna give her the third set of wings to be more, accurate to her model. I have not been able to do that because that's like for Hero Forge without buying the whatever the hell they call it, but their membership thing.
Premium subscription.
Yeah, you have to get. It'll allow you to actually digibash or not digibash, kit bash items. So like put stuff where it's like they will, not naturally set for the program. So I can actually give the model a third or fourth set of wings if I so choose.
I need to actually, whenever I can, actually get a Hero Forge model made of one of the D&D characters to have like as a centerpiece in my room.
Nice.
Yeah, I will warn you that they are kind of expensive when it comes to but they are I hear their standees are actually cheaper than anything else. So
standees nuts.
God damn it! I was going to say, but I might actually go for like an actual like metal like figure because I know how much they go for. Just as like a
how much they go how much they go for, and you want something that's not gonna break.
Yeah, and sort of like in a way to like remember all the campaigns like I've been in.
Yeah.
Or the campaigns that everyone has taken part in.
Like if you want to, sometime later this week, Niko, you and I can sit down and you can tell me what it is you're looking for in terms of like what character you want made, and I can attempt to make it for you.
Sure. I'm just gonna let you know too that I let Ari know. Thursday and into Friday morning, I may not have internet, but I will have it definitely Saturday.
Okay.
Okay.
Because again, Comcast is like either pay the full price or not, and my mom had to use the rent I gave her for food bill because our house literally has not much food, and I don't get paid on my food stamps till Wednesday.
Oof.
So yeah, and which is also the reason why with the bills being as they are, worst comes to shove, my mom might have me forego rent to be able to pay for the hotel for convention.
Okay.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, I could definitely sit down and talk about that because, like I said, I just really want to build a one of the minifigures for D&D that way I can have like one for the Castlevania one for the Digimon one eventually, one for the potential One Piece campaign, and just be like, these are like characters that I've played in the campaign, or have like an attachment. Furret potentially wants to do a One Piece campaign.
Yeah, just to talk about what's going on, we're doing a side op where there's a wandering mother base soldier from back in the Ground Zeroes, like, Peace Walker days. He is he's, like, loopy. If we try to approach him, he's gonna flee or, like, try to attack us. But if you put on a cardboard box and go up to him, he recognizes that's Big Boss, and it snaps him back to reality.
Oh, okay. Also, sorry, I was getting on a tangent.
It's okay.
I just wanted to finish my thought. But no, I know Furret potentially wants to do a One Piece campaign that sounds fun.
Yeah.
And eventually, if I ever do a campaign again, whenever, I might do a Final Fantasy campaign using 14's rule set.
Okay.
Clouds approaching.
Which would be a fun thing to do because I know the PDF is like.
Clouds approaching? Where? When are they coming?
When are they coming? Yeah.
I don't know. They're approaching.
Please.
They're just standing there menacingly.
Bermuda, are you making these clouds? Are you making these clouds, Bermuda? God damn it.
What can I say? She's got a bit of a... I mean, I did install a pollution creation machine on her, so yeah.
He basically just says Taco Bell. I can see the future!
No, here's the messed up part. It said clouds approaching. It didn't say what kind.
True.
So for all we know, they could be smog clouds.
Could be smog clouds, they could be like thunderstorm clouds, they could be vapor clouds, they could be cloud sato.
Right?
Okay.
Which is what I was getting at to begin with. That was the first
Yeah.
joke I made.
Yeah. I was trying to play off of that. Ugh.
You know what? Screw it. I'm going to do this for all of us. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it?
It's a Lulu.
Good. She can participate in this too. Pasta check, everybody.
Ben?
Okay.
Mainly for the others.
Hello, love. How are you?
All right, what are you fuckers were talking about me?
Uh-oh.
I mean, JKR here came to the assumption that you're a puppy girl in real life.
What?
Don't ask, Lulu. It's a dumb. It was basically just Niko.
No,
was
Lulu,
talking-
ask.
I was talking about how your dogs always got McDonald's when they went with your parents somewhere, and then JKR made the joke about you.
Mainly because when Niko first started telling about it, he misspoke and said Lulu, and then corrected himself. So I was teasing him about his Freudian slip. So that's where the joke came from.
Yeah.
Oh wait, so the joke is I get McDonald's a lot?
No.
That was never it. It was more so like we were talking about dogs in general, about puppies and everything, and Niko here was saying about how like Lulu likes to, and then it was like he corrected himself, was like Lulu's dogs, and I was just like, oh, okay.
Basically, your family's pets. The three dogs.
Yeah, and they were Timber, Jaeger, and Bella.
You like how when they went with your mom and dad, they went to go get, they always got like McDonald's or something.
Yeah, they always did, whether it's a burger or fries.
I wasn't saying that you were having McDonald's all the time. I'm not that rude. I'm sorry if that came off that way.
No, dear. I was just trying to understand what the joke was, and then I now understand.
Yeah, it was just me teasing poor Niko here, so you just happened to be roped into the joke.
You want to call me a bitch so badly, I am a bitch.
You're that bitch.
Oh my gosh.
The one that everyone fears.
Yeah.
Oh,
I mean,
God.
Super Niko.
I don't care what anybody says. I do not fear you, Lulu.
That's a challenge.
Oh, I know. I know it's a challenge, and I welcome the challenge.
Accepted.
Yeah.
Don't forget. You're gonna meet her in less than a month, almost less than a month away. Just remember this.
That does remind me. Yeah, that does remind me though that sometime this week, Ari, I need to sit down with you and try and arrange for everything to get you up here.
Yeah.
Yeah, please do. Otherwise,
yeah,
I'm gonna kick.
Here's the thing: it's like I've been super busy, and I need my mom to help me with this because I am not usually the one to book flights. She is, so I'm doing this with her, with Ari, just that way my mom can give me the information that I need to do so.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
So it's just a case where it's like I need to get my mom to help me, but she's always so busy doing something else. I'm like, so that's why I'm just like, this week I need to sit all three of us down and do it.
Yeah, and also I'm gonna if Art, if not, then I'll kick Ari's ass for you.
Oh boy.
Look, JKR, just be thankful you're not in the middle.
Baby, why don't you meet me in the middle?
Like, clowns to the left of me, jokes to my right, here I am, stuck in the middle of you.
So what you're saying is me and you are both in the middle of Ari and Luke at this point.
I mean,
So you're saying that we're making this a foursome?
No!
No, I said, technically, Niko, you are in the middle of Miles and Lulu.
Wait, what?
In terms of our avatar positions, yeah.
Yeah,
I'm about to say.
Oh right, yeah.
that's the joke I'm making. That's the joke.
See,
And I'm
look.
stuck between Lulu and Ari.
Look,
So
look, I love you, Miles, but only as a brother.
See, look, I know y'all wanna have a harem, but sorry, the only threesome I'm doing is me and Ari and Niko, and that's it. And it's unofficially.
It's officially
Oh,
unofficial, as I keep saying.
Yeah, these two, Ari and Lulu are instigating this. I'm the bystander that is in the middle of this thruffle.
So you kind of accepted it.
yeah, and the funny thing is, like, we tortured Niko with that knowledge. I like to torture him with that knowledge as well. Even though I'm not involved, I'm just like, yeah, how's that going for you, by the way?
You know what? I'll let you know once I recover from the shock.
All right, boys and girls and everything, just take care of it, okay? I'll come pop by every so often, okay?
Okay.
Love you, honey.
Love you guys.
Love you. Oh my
It's
God.
funny, Niko. You didn't even try to review it. You're just like accepting it.
Yeah, he accepted his fate a long time
Mi-
ago.
Miles, a word of advice for you. If you if this happens to you ever, just accept it. It's less painful, and you're not going to dig yourself a deep hole. I've already
won't happen to
accepted
me.
my fate.
So I'm good.
What about you being good?
Well, I said it's never gonna happen to me, so I'm good.
Don't
Bad
say
attitude.
that, dude.
No self-doubt. No beating yourself up in these streams. We build each other up.
Yep.
Yeah, exactly. Look, just because I haven't found the right person for me yet, doesn't mean it's not going to happen. It'll happen someday. I don't expect it anytime soon, but hey, it'll happen.
I used to be
Hey.
like all worried about that, like, woe is me, am I ever gonna find the right person? My last relationship, like after, recovering from the trauma of how my last relationship ended, I came to the realization that, you know what, I've come a long way over my life. I've got a good group of friends and family and support network that I can rely on. I don't need romance to define who I am, because, like, I'm happy as I am. If I do find a romantic partner along the way by some, just by it playing out that way, fine. If it takes a while or if it never does happen, I'm not concerned either way. I got like a good
You know what?
70, just under 70 years left. I'm not concerned about any of that, because it's not like I want kids or anything.
Yeah.
Like, I'm just living day by day. I'm not like worrying about what the future holds for me, and I feel like that's the healthiest thing for me.
And I'm happy for you, dude. I'm really proud of you for coming to that realization. It's one of the things that a bunch of us have been trying to tell you for years, and I'm glad you finally realized it for yourself.
I would argue it's also something you guys need to put into practice yourselves.
And that's the thing I do too. I'm like, occasionally I fall head over heels for a girl that I like, but I'm just like, after a while, it's like, okay, yeah, am I torn up about being shot down? Yeah, but I get over it, and I'm just like, look, I just wait until the next time.
I will admit, like, yeah, I'm with Lulu, but at the same time, ever since I did lost my vision, I had a lot of self-esteem issues, thinking like I really can't do much to help her, and eventually I do fear that, like, if it ever did happen, which I'm glad it's not, that I would end up being alone because of my problem.
Yeah.
But no, I became stronger for it, and I still have my self-doubts, but
So do I.
I'm still coming to my terms with everything. So it's just, you guys have been there. You guys have been helping me out, keeping me sane.
Yeah.
Even though you guys drive
Wait,
me
we're
insane
sane?
at the same time.
Speaking in relative terms.
Analysis complete.
Yeah, but no, like, I'm blessed to have Lulu as my life partner. I am blessed to have you guys as my family. And honestly, despite the mistakes that I've made in my life, and despite all the some choices,
You gotta extract
I wouldn't change any of it for the world, honestly.
Yeah, exactly. And I feel the same
Look,
way.
the way I see it is like I've made a lot of mistakes in my life. Some I'd rather, wish I never made in the first place. But hey, look, I'm stronger.
Same.
I'm stronger now than I was beforehand. So, yeah.
Yeah. I mean,
Yeah, you can't.
I mean,
And about
yeah.
like, wishing you could change some things that happened. You know what? You can't change the past. Trust me, I tried. It turns out that, Dragon Ball Z Abridged was right. It is multiverse theory.
multiverse theory is bullshit.
So is multiverses, but yeah.
Yeah, multiverses is
timelines
bullshit.
in
That's why it
general.
shut down after like a year of it being properly launched.
Oh, god damn it.
I'm sorry, I had to.
Off topic a little quick. JKR,
Yes.
I found out that there's someone on Etsy that makes a custom D&D dice. They made a custom metallic Paladin Gardevoir set.
Oh, nice.
It's like a like Gardevoir's colors, but in the middle is like a sort of like a bluish purple sphere that's like an aura.
Yeah.
And it has like a golden like mystical pattern to show psychic energy.
Cool.
And I was like, "Ooh, that sounds really cool."
Don't mind me, I'm just stealing most of their armaments so they can't shoot down my helicopter
That's
as
fine.
if
But
there's
no, I
like
just
anyone
yeah.
left.
But yeah,
Oh,
I just
yeah.
wanted to tell you what I found. That was it. So
Yeah, that's cool.
Nice. That is very cool. I appreciate you letting me know about that.
Object requested.
So that's that
Oh,
side op
boy.
completed. And now we wait for the chopper to get here.
Get to the chopper!
Getting to the chopper.
Let's see what else. So yeah, so I was looking to see like how many royal guards that Palpatine had with him on the second.
I wanted to say
Death Star.
real quick,
What's that?
if you notice that my model looks like its soul is leaving its body again, like someone said the previous time I did this, it's because it's time for me to put in my eye drops.
Gotcha.
Oh gosh.
But yeah, so apparently, with that being said, I need to get my hands on like 5 more Cybertron Noise Maze figures, 3 on each side of the throne. Just that way, I have the Imperial Guard there.
All right, eye drops are in.
You'll need to get my hands good. Also, being good that you got your eye drops in. I really need to get my hands on a Studio Series 86 Megatron. I don't like. I will get the battle damage version eventually.
I need to get my hands
only
on
with-
Studio Series 86 Megatron as well as the Optimus.
Yeah, Optimus, Megatron, both I want to get my hands on. I'm not going to go after like the battle damage versions of Optimus, just because I'm like,
At Mother Base.
that doesn't interest me at all. The battle damage Megatron does because like I like to have like a continuation of like Megatron from minor to
Different
Warlord
stages
to,
in his life.
List updated.
yeah, basically. So it's like getting the one with the battle damage. Be a nice addition to the collection. But I'll probably not bother getting it until it shows up like in a Ross or something like that because I'm like, I'm not going to pay full price for that. I'm sorry, but no.
yeah. Yes, Optimus. I have achieved something you did not. I am a wizard in my years.
A wizard Zard.
God damn it. I was making a joke about Megatron. I'm a wizard Zard. Yes, I am a Transformers version of a Charizard wizard. A
I mean,
metallic
honestly-
wizard.
But it's not that far off because I mean, not the Decepticon leader Megatron, but a Megatron has turned into a dragon.
Yeah,
Yeah?
Yes.
we've had Dragon Megatron before.
Yeah. Yeah, we did.
Technically,
yeah,
Beast
and
Machines
Charizard-
as well.
Yeah, technically. Though I really wish we got a better Beast Machines Here's my.
You could say that
take on
about
it.
the entire Beast Machines line.
A lot of Beast Machines toys I thought were good, like Tankor.
They're good toys. They're cool designs. They just don't look anything like they do in the show.
Right, and it's sad because the fact is the show characters the show models were based off of concept art, but because the designs had evolved over time, they weren't able to redesign the character models in time.
No.
All right,
Anyway.
so we're gonna listen to some briefing tapes because it's been a while since we've gotten caught up on lore. Let's see. We got one more Ocelot briefing tape. We've got stuff about Afghanistan, stuff going on at Mother Base, and what happened to old Mother Base members.
Okay.
Niko, what intrigues you the most?
Let's get the Ocelot one out of the way because we're...
All right, it's got 3 tracks on it. Salt 2,
Okay.
Meeting Ocelot in the formation of a certain organization, and Where is Zero?
Okay.
So Salt 2 still hasn't gone into effect. That treaty was drawn up to limit not just the size of the Soviet Union's nuclear arsenals, but also their delivery systems. The whole deal.
Excuse me, guys. I'm having asthma go crazy right now.
Oh boy, take
Okay.
care of yourself.
Oh boy, take care of yourself, bro.
The timing couldn't have been worse. The president was in the middle of the Salt 2 talks back then. You mean while you were busy trying to stop Peace Walker? I heard. President Ford was meeting with the General Secretary in Vladivostok. In his absence, the political brass in America detected what they didn't realize was false nuclear launch data from Peace Walker, and were on the verge of ordering a retaliatory nuclear strike. Coleman's big idea? Humans are incapable of destroying themselves. Turns out he never knew what humans are capable of. If that AI, the boss, hadn't found a way to stop the fake data transmission, they probably would have gone ahead with the launch. Deterrence was revealed as the pipe dream it was. All thanks to you. And her. The U.S.-Soviet talks looked set to fall through. What happened in Nicaragua no doubt helped trigger a change of heart. But in the end, the time's to find the politics. When you've grabbed their tail, they turn and bite your hand. I first met you 20 years ago now. The place was Selenouyarsk in the Soviet Union. We were enemies. I was with the GRU. You were still fighting for America. I was with the GRU. You were still fighting for America.
And I was a total dork back then, but you were sexy as hell. You were inspirational. What?
What was I saying?
Never mind.
Never mind. Don't worry about it.
I had an obsession with juggling revolvers.
A legendary soldier known as the Boss. When you returned home successful, they awarded you the title Big Boss. Your CO Zero sought to carry on the boss's will by covertly establishing his own organization. You knew the original members from Operation Snake Eater. From America, there was David O, or as he was to you, Major Zero.
And that is the first time we learned the real name of Major Zero. Major central figure in Metal Gear lore. It turns out his real name is David O.
God damn it.
God damn it.
Dang it.
Anderson, a.k.a. Sigint. Dr. Clark, who went by paramedic during the operation. And
I remember paramedic.
Yep.
Hope so.
China, there was Eva. Ocelot, from the Soviet Union. 6 in total. To us, government notions of friend and foe were meaningless, as were East and West. We joined forces by our will alone. Our objective was to fulfill the boss's to make the
I like the subtle background music they've added to this.
Yeah, some of the more
Yeah.
plot-heavy tapes have, little bits of background music to them that sound like they're coming from the tape.
It sounds haunting.
Yeah.
Zero used the Philosopher's Legacy, the secret war fund you obtained during Operation Snake Eater. This organization would go on to become Cypher. I, on the other hand, was left with the problem. You only recovered half of the legacy. I had to locate the other half myself. When I found the funds, I passed them on to Zero, just as you wanted. I I still trusted him in those days. We thought what he was doing was the boss's will. Until he started that one project. Les enfants terribles, Zero called it. You parted ways. As did Eva, leaving only Anderson and Clark still with him. I maintained limited contact. Although, truth be told, we were just keeping tabs on one another. The reason was always you. After you returned to the Army and created Foxhound, you left America. Even I'd lost track of you. I'd imagine Zero did too. You always were the best when it came to hide and seek.
You know what they say, I'm the hide-and-seek champion.
Yeah. Also, I was gonna say, the moment I tried to put my quilt on my body to listen to the stuff because I was getting cold, Rosemary leaned on me.
Aww.
She leaned on me. I'm like, okay, I will give you the head pat and the hug from the whole entire chat.
Also, Niko, go ahead.
Like,
go ahead.
Les Enfants Terribles, the thing that birthed, the Solid Snake,
the
Liquid Snake,
clones.
Solidus. It has already happened at this point, and we never see in Metal Gear the event of it happening. It happened during the time skip between Metal Gear Solid 3 and Peace Walker. And Big Boss was against the whole thing being done because, it weirded him out, basically. The idea of, we need a mascot to inspire people, and that's going to be you, Big Boss, but you're gonna die someday, so we're just gonna clone you so we can have another you after you die. He was against that. The thing that served to be the final straw with him and Major Zero was Les Enfants Terribles, because it was conducted on him, getting the, materials needed from him to start the cloning process was done while he was in a coma.
Yeah, it was done behind his, it was done, him not even knowing, so...
he found out, and he was not happy about it.
Yeah. Also, cloning in general, although an idea in concept, clones are, nothing beats the original, no matter what you say how good a clone is. The original is always going to be better.
Yeah, it's generational degradation. The more copies you make of an original source, and copy it on from further copies, the worse the quality of it gets. It's a term in tape trading circles, but applies to genetics as well.
Yeah. Also, you guys, what were you gonna say, JKR, about?
I was just gonna say that the funny thing is, I was thinking about this for the past couple of days. I keep meaning to bring it up to you, but the whole Shagohod name, for whatever reason, it made me think of something that Lovecraft had coined at the Mountains of Madness. The Shoggoth.
The Shoggoth.
Yeah.
The Shoggoth. Yeah.
The Shoggoth. Yeah.
It's honestly, the Shagohod makes me think of something that Lovecraft would have cooked up.
Lovecraftian, yeah.
But then you look at the thing that it's named, that's named the Shagohod, you realize how much of a stupid idea that was.
Yeah.
Timo says they messed up more than that. Oh yeah, but I'm not getting into that just yet because some supplementary details we find out about this sets up the whole Patriots AI system and why it's so fucky.
Cypher, an information network to tap into every corner of the globe. Woven together, Cypher's arteries make the world just one big organism. And that's not all. It also monitors the thorn in Zero's side. That's you, tracking your coordinates wherever you might go. The further you strayed from your roots, the larger Zero became. It's as if he was trying to close the gap between you. But before long, he disappeared from public life. Only a few people had direct contact with him. For a time, I was one of them. Then a year after you fell into your coma, he slipped out of sight entirely. Nothing. No photos, no recordings, even a reliable rumor as to his whereabouts. But Zero was gone.
All clear.
Freed of his control, his creation, his power continued to grow. Cypher is a beast, and Zero was its spine. But even without him, it's endured, evolved. But now its body is rotting, riddled with parasites. Parasites like the ones who attacked you 9 years ago in the Caribbean, and then at the hospital. Cypher's Black Ops unit, XOF. They learned where you were, and came to wipe the slate clean.
So, Zero has been missing from the public eye for years. No one has any idea where he is.
And I was gonna say XOF is just basically like, hey, we're Foxhound.
They are the counterpart to Foxhound in that they are Cypher's personal strike team.
Yeah, and they have like a bunch of people that have weird ass powers.
Yes.
Like the man on fire.
Yeah. What this is setting up without getting into spoilers, but you already know how Metal Gear Solid 4 plays out. This is recontextualizing a lot of the stuff involving Zero in Metal Gear Solid 4. And it's just saying right here, like, even with Zero out of the public eye and not actively working with his organization, it's still going on without him.
Yeah.
And it's spiraling out of his control.
There's a saying in Metal Gear Solid 4 I really want to say, but I'm not going to say it until we get to that point.
Yeah, we're going to have to wait until August for that.
Yeah.
End of August, damn.
Well, yeah. Well, again, with the new Castlevania game coming out, plus Metal Gear Solid 4, there's a lot to, like, work with.
Yeah. We can learn about Snake's bionic arm.
Sure.
Do it.
We were lucky to get our hands on that cyborg arm developer. There's no one in Diamond Dogs who can so much as maintain that thing. Bionic arm, not cyborg, if you go by what he calls it. But you're right, the East is light years ahead in bionics. They can even detect through the skin the slight electrical signals from the brain that order muscles to move. And the Soviet Union completed their first bionic arm capable of doing that back in the 60s. Although I guess that news didn't really reach the West. No kidding. Doorknobs was the only one I ever saw. Quite a shock to see it for the first time. And it was no mean feat to get hold of Snake's arm. I couldn't get one for you at the time, but now... Forget it. I've no intention of relying on bionics. Right now I need to keep the pain fresh in my mind. Well, it's your decision. But don't you find it... inconvenient? Not a bit. But the phantom pain... it never lets up. Do you know how many men I saw die that day? There's nothing we can do to bring them back. You care about getting a measly arm and leg back? Sorry. But my pain belongs to all our dead comrades. I'll keep living with it for their sake. It'll guide me straight and true until I've gotten them the vengeance they deserve.
Yeah, Miller's not the
say.
goofy guy he was in Peace Walker. He's angry.
Yeah, I was also gonna say the whole phantom pain thing. That is very fucking true.
Yeah. I can only imagine.
Yeah, it's just no amount of pain medicine will ever quell it. You just deal and live with it.
Yeah. And the last tape we're going to listen to right now is what happened to old Mother Base members, so we can find out what happened to the rest of the people from Peace Walker. Except
what
for
happened to our boy with the cryptids.
He died.
He never got to see He never got to see the Rathalos.
Nope, he never got to see the Rathalos. He never got to see the Palico. He never got to see Gear Rex.
Yeah.
You never got to see the Bigfoot or the aliens.
The Basilisk.
Oh, he saw El Basilisco. That was Peace Walker.
Oh, okay.
Snake, do you remember Amanda? Yeah, I do. Their revolution was a success. Somoza resigned. Nicaragua has a new government. Amanda's really working hard for her country to be reborn. Good for them. She says she wishes Chico could be there. That revolution was the dream. For Amanda, for Chico, and their father. That chopper was no place for Chico to die. I'd like to at least think history will remember his part in the revolution. When you pick up a gun, there's always a die for nothing. He knew that as well as the rest. Now that he's gone, it's up to the rest of us to decide what it was all worth. If we don't, there's nothing to prove that Chico ever lived at all. We're his mark on the world.
This is deep.
Amanda told us
That is very deep.
after the revolutionaries came to power in Nicaragua. Strangelove, the AI researcher from Mother Base. I remember her. We'd lost touch with her, till Amanda heard from her out of the blue. She told Amanda she wanted to salvage Peace Walker's drive parts or something from the bottom of Lake Nicaragua. Amanda passed the request on to her friends in the new administration. She's a national hero now, after all. So Strangelove got a Soviet military aircraft to transport something somewhere. But apparently the cargo wasn't big enough to have been Peace Walker itself. So what was it? Who knows? We recovered Peace Walker's nuclear warhead ourselves 9 years ago. What could Strangelove have been after? Amanda said she didn't mention what her reason was or where she was headed. Nicaragua is a socialist state now. And with Amanda vouching for her, the government didn't feel the need to concern itself with the details. All Strangelove told Amanda was that she was going to continue her research, and that the rest was a secret.
And Huey.
Before the attack, Huey was in the control tower to prepare for the inspectors.
I'll pause it because you clearly had something to say.
I was gonna say, what are you chuckling about, Miles?
I'm not shocking. Coughing.
I heard, oh, you were coughing. Okay, I thought you were. I thought you were chuckling. Never mind. Sorry.
No, I'm dying slowly.
If you need to hop off, then hop off.
Yeah.
I'm probably about to, honestly. It's getting late, and I got work in the morning for the first time in 2 weeks. So.
Okay, so yeah, focus on that.
Get some rest.
I appreciate you. I appreciate you staying for as long as you did. I appreciate you tuning in and enjoying last night's stream.
Yeah, I'm still tired from that. That was fun, though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Get some good rest.
Yep, I will. And I'm looking for that schedule tomorrow.
Okay.
Yep. Praise the Zard.
Yeah, I know, right? All right, I'll see y'all later.
Later.
It all went down. The control tower collapsed with the rest of it strut. His body was never recovered, but he was the one who met the inspection party when they arrived. And he was the one who showed the nuclear inspectors to the tower. You remember the way it went. First he recommends we agree to the inspection, then he gives them the okay without our permission, all the time acting as if he was doing us a favor. On top of that, he even had the guards disarmed that day. It would send the wrong message, he said. Whatever the angle, it all leads back to Huey. I curse my own stupidity for not realizing sooner. Huey escaped with that unit by chopper. I've been hunting him for 9 long years. The other reason I was operating around Afghanistan was...
God damn it, Huey.
Huey's in Afghanistan? Yes, and I have a good idea where. Now we just wait for the right moment. This time,
the strike!
No one's using him. He's going to tell us who our guests really were that used a fake news...
Gentlemen, you may fire when ready.
...the ocean.
You may fire... I would say you may fire at will, but no, you may fire at Huey.
Yes. Just give like any of the Pokemon or the characters from D&D a antimatter rifle. You may fire. When ready.
You may fire when ready.
Yep. As soon as they fire the rifle, you just see the Death Star beam come out of it.
Yeah, right. All goes back to Star Wars.
It's almost like Star Wars is a very influential piece of media.
Please
Something like that.
Something like that.
Yeah.
Anyway, we're gonna extract an interpreter who speaks Pashto.
Pashto.
Okay.
It's another one of the languages spoken in Afghanistan. Because Afghanistan at this period was a more tribal society, not like, like Unga Bunga. Have a good night, Shadow Dragon. But as in, like, they had a variety of different ethnic groups that all had their own settlements and spoke their own languages and had their own cultures and traditions, instead of as it is nowadays, where it's controlled by one ruling party who rules it as a theocracy.
Right.
Okay.
Like, you'll notice if you pay attention to a lot of, like, what we have to, like, a lot of the people we're extracting and a lot of the discussions in the tapes and stuff like that, the idea of, like, variety of cultures and languages and traditions and stuff is a big motif throughout Phantom Pain's story.
Yeah.
And the idea of like, can cultures be unified or even erased?
Yeah. I was also gonna say, Rosemary also agrees with the fact that, damn it, Huey.
Rosemary said a swear? Oh my god.
Well, mentally she said a swear with her psychic powers, but no, she also agrees that Huey must be punished, and leaves it up to the chat to punish as they see fit.
You know what? Better yet, Bermuda. If anything, if Bermuda's gonna curse anyone, she's gonna curse Huey.
Yes.
Look, I will say, just from what we've heard in Metal Gear Solid 2, you know that Huey is not going to die in this game. But you also know he gets his karmic punishment.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. We could say it is the will of Bermuda and Rosemary combined.
He gets his karmic punishment, being cucked to death.
Also, it's because I'm actually fixing Bermuda on the bed. Because she's supposed to be coiled around one of the pillars on my bed, but she wasn't, so I was fixing that.
I definitely still say we need to get a t-shirt of Bermuda with a D20 with a 1 showed up on it, like, cursed.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah.
Like, honestly, I can already picture it. Picture, if you will, a D20 with a 1, with the 1 facing upwards, being this, and Bermuda coiled around it. With, like, her claws just kind of, like, holding the D20.
Yeah. I could see that. I could see that. I need to get one of, with Rosemary holding a D20 saying blessed.
So a blessed, that's what I was about to say, a cursed shirt and a blessed shirt.
As the co-DMs of this campaign, they go, or like anyone who happens to be, DMing together should have like one DM needs to have the blessed shirt and the other has to have the cursed shirt.
I will definitely do my best to get one commissioned for the blessed, because
I will do what I can to get the shirt commissioned for the cursed.
Oh,
I think you can get I know I shill VGen a lot, but it's really been, a lifesaver for getting art and models made. I believe there are artists on there who do merch designs.
Nice.
Yeah, definitely. Because I would just like to get like 1 shirt of that made and just be like, just have something to represent that from all the D&D stuff we've been doing.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Like if we ever do like a picture of Niko and myself standing IRL next to each other, like of course our faces are going to be obscured in some way, shape, or form. But I wanted it to be where it's like you and I are just standing like side by side, and it's like the co-DMs, The one who blesses the players, the other one who curses them.
Curses them. Yeah.
Perfect.
Oh my god. Actually, that makes sense because you know the D&D alignments, right? Chaotic, neutral, and good or lawful.
Lawful, chaotic, and neutral. Yeah.
And neutral. Yeah. Since Ari is doing a D&D session as well.
Yeah.
You're chaotic. I'm lawful. Ari's the neutral one in the middle.
Yeah. I'm the one in the middle because I'm dedicated to causing pain and strife to everyone, as opposed to both sides, as opposed to singling instead of trying to uphold justice or uphold chaos.
Yeah.
I'm fucking with everybody.
Yeah, and the neutral shirt has Houndoom like having 2 dice, 1 in each paw.
I'll be right back. Need to use the restroom.
Take your time.
I'll also that should also shave off some time of like stuff being developed.
Oh yeah.
No, yeah.
After
that's
this
fine.
loading
Take your time.
screen, because you have to manually confirm the loading screens. There we go.
That's fair. That's fair.
Northern Kabul, Afghanistan.
Proposal for a new feature. An active sonar that can detect the positions of soldiers, prisoners, and animals. To start development, give the order from your iDroid.
Trying to give the order from my iDroid, but I can't do it because I'm not the one in control of the iDroid.
God damn it! Oh my god.
We're just a complete bunch of nutcases.
Oh yeah, that was already that was already established when these streams started. The D&D stuff just cemented it, and then the later streams are just like, yeah, what are these knuckleheads doing?
Yep. But I will say, I do enjoy being co-DM on the D&D campaign. It's like, because honestly, I'm not doing all that much in terms of being a DM, other than just being there to, transcribe everything that everybody needs down, and stuff like that. Because I mean, like, here's the thing: if you didn't need me, you wouldn't have me doing this stuff. You would just be doing all this here on your own. But unfortunately, it's one of those things where it's like either unfortunate or fortunate. You got me doing this for you.
I'm back.
I mean, either way, welcome back. I mean, either way, in a way, you are technically DMing because you're helping me with rulings, and in a sense, with helping me creating boss sheets, you are learning about balancing certain bosses and coming up with creative ideas to the point where you're basically 50% of the way there. Like, the only thing you would probably do is start your own campaign and putting what you've learned to work the test.
Nice. Also, hey, Chuck.
Hey, Chuck.
Ayo, Chuck. I see you are alive from the 6-hour Death Fest last night.
Yes. You guys are welcome for that again, by the way.
Yeah, I was scared, and I'm just... I'm sorry, I'm still laughing at the fat fur. It was like... I'm like, oh no! That was the first time I ever heard Furret, like, actually scared.
Yeah. In terms of D&D stuff, because I've heard him scared of stuff in streams before.
But not D&D.
Like with games, but not like D&D. Like that was so satisfying for me, hearing you guys, the franticness.
Panicking.
The panicking, yeah. I was like, oh, this is gonna be good.
Well, you got a taste of what it's like to make a boss and actually do a little bit of DMing, so now you know what to build for Digimon.
Chuck says he was not able to get to sleep until 3 a.m. because his mind was so active. Yo, same though, except 6 a.m. for me.
Yeah, 4 a.m. for me, because my mind, in the back of my mind, was like, oh god, I was afraid. I'm not gonna lie, I was afraid for both Bird and JKR's characters, because at one point, Bird was in a position to get coup de grace, and JKR's character, Galavar. Galavar. if he took one more 4d10 psychic damage, that would drop him nearly to his like negative HP total. And at the end, he would only probably have like one death save, unless someone got him back up.
Yeah.
And then it would have been like, oh god, stream host is gonna murder 2 of the players. Oh lord.
You guys want to hear how that deadly bee weapon works?
Yeah, sure.
Because we got a tape of the honeybee analysis results and what makes
All right, go ahead.
What makes it, you know, so special in terms of homing rockets.
Okay.
The R&D team analyzed the honeybee. How? The CIA wanted it with everything intact. They took it apart to look at it. Then they put it back together. Everything intact. That's the R&D boys, all right. Turns out the honeybee's homing capabilities are a cut above previous manpads. It can detect a broad range of infrared wavelengths and even ultraviolet for supplementary guidance. Hence the name, huh? Right. Honeybees rely on UV light to fly. With this device, flares don't do the target any good. That's why the Soviets are losing so many gunships, and why the CIA was so desperate to get it back. It wasn't just about preventing the Soviets from devising countermeasures. What if the likes of Iran got their hands on it? American aircraft would be put at risk too. We can use this tech to develop our own portable missile. That'll give us a huge advantage. It'll take a little time before the analysis results can be applied to actual implementation. But we'll keep moving with the research.
So yeah, imagine portable in terms of like man, like one man.
Handheld heat-seeking missile, basically.
Not just heat-seeking. It's not heat-seeking. That's the thing. Because if it was heat-seeking, flares could throw it off. This thing ignores flares.
Yeah. Oh god, yeah.
What country does Snake fight for? Japan. Solid Snake fights. Solid Snake technically fights for America for most of it. Big Boss is a mercenary. He fights for part of his army's whole stance, like Peace Walker onwards, is that they don't fight for any one ideology or nation. They fight for themselves and take on dirty work that other contractors pay them to do. Like, they're not out for like fighting for one nation or another. They just serve. They technically serve whoever's paying them, but ultimately they fight for themselves to form their own independent nation of soldiers.
Yeah, so in a sense, they're just a more fancy version of like a contract mercenary.
That in lore, they were the first private military contractors.
Yeah.
And the ones that we see later in Metal Gear and also in real life got their idea from MSF and later Diamond Dogs.
Yeah.
Which became Outer Heaven. Alright, let's say we do a story mission. We got Red Brass, which is take out 3 Soviet military commanders that are meeting at the village. We've got Occupation Forces, which is destroy the tank unit.
I have an idea. Hey, Chuck, Timo, question if you're here. Do we choose violence?
I'm not even done with all the options. We got 4.
Oh, sorry.
We've got
what are the other 2?
back up, back down, which is eliminate as many vehicles as possible before the time limit runs out. And Angel with Broken Wings, which is extracting a prisoner who's being held at La Marjate Palace.
So rescue mission, violence, or even more with explosions?
2 of them are violence with explosions because it says recommended weapon, missile.
Okay then, so okay, I want to leave it up to Chuck or Timo. One of the two.
They both want explosions.
Okay, then that solves that problem. We going in.
So which explosions are we going for? Are we taking out the tank unit, or are we seeing how many vehicles we can blow up within the time limit?
What do you think? Go ahead.
The time limit.
Yes.
I will say we do not have very heavy explosive weaponry right now.
Still?
Still.
Yeah, we can do it.
Mission
As long as we destroy at least one, it counts as mission complete.
Yes.
Yes. It is time.
Explosions.
It's
Fun.
like that saying from Borderlands goes. I've got one question and one question only. Explosions?
I was gonna say, in the words of Salem Saberhagen, instead of Madagascar, we take Afghanistan. If it worked in Risk, it'll work for us.
Yes.
I mean, we are continuing on the legacy of Saberhagen from Peace Walker.
Yes.
That's true.
I've been rewatching a lot of like Sabrina the Teenage Witch, and the further you go in, I know people say the later seasons aren't good, but a lot of the stuff Salem does in them is just so fucking good. It's just the main reason to watch.
Chuck wants me to tell Niko that he's made his decision on who will be the final boss in the session.
Okay. I will tell you this, Chuck. I may not have internet on Thursday into Friday morning. So if you're going to reach out to me about this, like, I know you have a week still to plan this.
Yeah.
But if you're trying to reach me this week, Monday, Tuesday, or possibly Wednesday.
For this mission, we're back
Yeah.
on the guerrillas' offensive.
Uh,
The mission is
was
over until theirs is. Keep an eye on the remaining time.
It is time for the murderer.
He says he's off on Wednesday, so.
I can do Wednesday. I'll see how things go.
Yep. Yeah.
We'll see how things go.
Check the target's locations on your map. Once you've spotted incoming reinforcements, their location will be added to your iDroid too.
Wait for the chopper to land and then get on our horsey.
But yeah, no, oh god, I hear the music.
Onward,
Yeah.
gold ship.
Also, I don't know, like, I think we still got a bit of a ways, a few more weeks left before the final exam for Anthro. But just letting you guys know, there might come a time real soon that I have to go MIA for a couple of days just to study for the final.
That's understandable. Just
No, that's
when
understandable.
you find out, let us know so we can plan accordingly.
As soon as I get a date, as soon as I get a date set for the final exam, because I can schedule that with my professor. As soon as I know, I'll let you guys know.
Okay.
Yeah, please do, because like I said, with my internet situation with all the D&D stuff, as far as I know, we are Saturday, unless
Yeah.
Lulu messaged you guys differently.
Yeah.
Right.
And in May, I think aside from 1 week in May, which is probably like Atox's thing, which then closes out into the next part of the session, most of May is probably going to be hiatus, so I can just get because one, we have conventions
Yeah.
Yeah.
and stuff, and second, I want to give you all time to decide your level ups for level
Right.
from jumping from 5 to 15.
Okay.
Right.
Because then we could just continue in June and probably be done by July, maybe like in July, definitely.
Yeah. Yeah, there's gonna be like at least one weekend in July that I am gonna be
Yeah.
out of town because I'm going to be seeing DVY for the Extra Life 24-hour live stream and all that.
No, that's fine. Like majority of it's probably just gonna be mostly June. It was probably like 1 or 2 sessions in July. It just depends on what goes on, but we should definitely be done with the campaign within a good time frame anyway. So
Yeah. Also, Chuck, I know you're kidding, but that joke is kind of out of line for me because I've had people in my life, my original D&D group, they actually did that to me where it was like, oh no, you have no freedom beyond what time we give you. Basically, it was like they didn't like it when I had to cancel D&D because I couldn't because I either had to work or I had something else going on.
I was going to say, in retaliation to that, I was going to say, don't throw stones at a glass house.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was going to retaliate back with that. Just give a smug Umbreon face, like, don't throw stones at a glass house.
But yeah, I just want to give you the head. Like, I get you were making a joke, Chuck, but I'm sorry, but that joke really is not funny to me.
Yeah, but but no, I get you, my dude. Like I said, with the D&D stuff I do, I'm pretty lenient with a lot of things. Like, as long as my only ruling is I'm known very head in advance, and that it's not like completely last minute.
No, I know.
You're good. Like, you're good, my dude. Like, you're good. Like everything should be fine, and like I said, like, we're very lenient. We're just wanting to have fun with the D&D stuff. So it's just like, if you need to go and do your thing, do your thing. Like, that's the gist of it.
Yeah. And I know I'm kind of speaking ahead of JKR here, in response to what Chuck said in chat, just since I happened to catch what he just said. No hard feelings. Just keep that in mind for the future. That's all.
Yeah, there's no hard feelings.
I'm sure that's what you were probably going to say about that.
Yeah, like I said, no, I knew you were joking, Chuck. Like I said, it's just, but given my past, it just wasn't funny to me.
Whoa, gold ship. Whoa, calm down.
Whoa! When I say whoa, I mean whoa!
I love how your model, the facial emotions and everything on your model went completely nuts, Ari, when you said, when I said whoa, I mean whoa!
Yeah, it's because I've got, like, auto facial expressions set up until I can get...
Oh, no.
I can get the lens shapes made for my model. For me to be able to have more accurate face tracking, so I don't need to set up, like, expression tracking.
I can see Igor if he ever... when I say whoa, I mean wow! Oh my god, no. Anyway, murder, destruction, we causing war crimes. What are we doing?
I am going to commit various war crimes.
You're committing war crimes. Oh, cry about it. I'm not gonna cry about it. One of my guys drank the water and now they're hallucinating.
Like I said, Chuck, I understand. I completely understand. It's fine. No hard feelings. Just try to put that out there for the future because you didn't know. So it's fine. I'm just putting my foot down on that, letting you know for the future. Don't make jokes like that. But this time around, you're fine. You didn't know, so it's okay.
Dang, gold ship. Not on Twitch. Seriously, this is a family-friendly channel. Fuck you.
Yeah, fucking shit. Family friendly, my ass.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, this is a family. This is a wholesome Christian stream.
Damn it.
Oh god. Oh god. I'm glad you picked up what I was doing. Both of you, I'm glad you picked up what I was doing. Oh god. Language, JKR. Fuck you.
Yeah, watch your fucking language, JKR. God damn.
Yeah, I mean,
your fucking language. You watch your motherfucking goddamn language, you motherfuckers.
We love to have fun here. We just love to have fun. God damn it.
And we're demonetized.
Yeah, we are demonetized. We are canceled. Thank you guys for seeing the stream. I don't know what else is gonna happen here.
And 3, 2, 1.
Oh, God. All of a sudden, FBI, open up! Oh God!
FBI, open up! I'm sorry, Ari, if the knocking.
Oh, no, I knew it. I knew it was fake.
Detected.
Okay, I want to make sure because like I know how like loud noises can.
No. The knocking was
Somehow.
the knocking was a perfect volume.
Okay.
All of a sudden, Bird or Miles knocks on Ari's door and just comes in. Hey, buddy, what's up?
Honestly, that would be hilarious if I somehow actually pulled that off. Be like, it's like, oh yeah, I'm actually visiting Ari at their place. I'm just sitting out in the main hall waiting for my cue.
That would be a question of how you got in, because they replaced the regular locks with a key fob scanner.
Oh God. Oh my God.
Your earballs. I'm loving what Chuck said in chat.
Don't shatter
What?
my
Shatter
ear
my-
balls.
Oh my God.
Oh jeez.
Oh my God.
I ho, gold ship, away!
Hi-ho, gold ship, away! I'm not letting you get away that easily, truck that is carrying a very powerful portable missile launcher.
Go forth, my rocket launcher propelled horse.
You joke, but like, no, you don't get a rocket launcher for the horse. But we do get some fucky rocket launchers, like this one that fires cluster missiles that home.
Oh God.
Oh shit! Oh shit, that's an anti-tank rifle.
Oh, we also get an anti-tank rifle.
Anti-tank rifle.
You can also get an
Wait, what?
anti-tank rifle later.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
Oh
you
no.
Can, you can get an actual anti-tank rifle later.
That, you know,
Tell
we
me,
do-
does it fire incendiary or uranium shells?
I think it's depleted uranium.
Oh no!
Yeah. Because the day we actually do get that in game during this playthrough, there will be no other perfect time to use that phrase.
It's going to be towards the end game. I will tell you that.
Okay.
And you can also get one for our sniper companion that we'll get later. Quiet.
I love Iron's thing in chat. He's like, bitches love cannons.
Yes, that is true. I have that funny enough, I have that as my bio saying on my Xbox 360 profile, and it's never changed.
Nice.
Give that bitch a cannon.
Bitch love cannons.
So there goes our cluster missiles, firing at one target.
Kablooey! Look, a missile may have someone's name on it, but a cluster of them is more of a to whom it may concern.
No, it's still a bit personal because it homes in on a target.
Yeah, actually, no, I take it back. Yeah, a cluster of them is more like, fuck you, fuck this person in particular.
Look, okay, JKR, you're probably gonna get this one. Look, the cluster missiles are just basically for Big Boss to instill just as much fear as they can, as if basting a turkey.
And that is every single... You know how I said this was going to be hard because we don't have good explosives? Like good rocket launchers? We took out every single target and got the bonus prisoner that we could extract and got the powerful missile launcher that was secret. And because we took them all out, they're sending in extra forces to try and take me out. They're sending in more of these vehicles, and they're sending in a gunship.
Like I said before, you're instilling just as much fear as you can, as if basting a turkey.
As Timo said in
not
chat,
go
it's
any
not to
further.
whom it may concern, it's to whom it will concern.
Yes.
Yep. However, I will not finish the turkey bit because I know how this turkey bit ends, and I do not want to get Ari in any more trouble as they want.
Yeah. But I know exactly what you're saying, Niko.
Yes.
What you're putting down.
Yep. And yep. when Ari watches a group stream of Hellsing Ultimate Abridged, they will understand.
Yes.
There's the enemy gunship. Let's see how this deals. How homing cluster missiles deal against an enemy gunship. Oh, it's in slow-mo too. Let's wait for it. Boom!
Yeah.
This was the best decision.
You guys made the right choice on what
Bye-bye.
mission to do.
Everyone in chat, take out your sunglasses, get your drinks, and enjoy the fireworks. It's not
Everyone
4th of July, but you want to know something? It's still good.
It's not 4th of July, but we still got some fireworks going on.
Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah.
Ari does not deserve demonetization. I mean, I'm not monetized on YouTube, at least anyway.
Yeah.
I haven't hit the
no.
subscriber requirement. I have hit the subscriber requirement for getting at least like super chats and super thanks, as well as memberships, but I don't have the watch time for it. So, you know, hint, hint, nudge, nudge, wink, wink. Watch the VODs.
Yeah.
Put them on in the background while you're doing something else.
Yeah, the D&D VODs especially, they're a good one to use because background noise.
That's a tank.
Specifically, like, fuck.
That was a tank. Oh, it's still up.
Specifically, if you're gonna want to use the D&D VODs as background noise, may I recommend the collaborative playlist that we've put up?
Yes, the official playlist.
Yes. I will say this, they may be long sessions, but I will tell you this right now. Very good listen, very good watch if you wanted, and above all, it helps out like all involved with the stream, and we do appreciate everyone watching it as well as showing up to the live sessions.
Events. Yep.
And if I may get a little bit greedy with plugging more of my stuff,
Oh god.
the complete edition and re-edit of the Metal Gear 1 review is now out on my second channel, Arikado Orlock.
Yeah.
This is the definitive version, parts 1 and 2 put together with a couple edits fixed up and reworked, and better subtitles. So, if you could give that a watch, leave a like, leave a comment on it, boost it in the algorithm. Currently, it has only one like or dislike on it, and it's just a dislike, so, you know.
Oh, well.
I'm not saying to artificially boost my likes, but, like, you know, that does help in the algorithm if a video has likes or dislikes, because that tells the algorithm that people are watching and engaging with it, because YouTube's algorithm doesn't just value, you know, how many views it has, it values retention and engagement.
Yes. I also go ahead.
I was just about to say before anything else. There's the link to that video, guys. Add it to your watch later.
Add to your watch later, watch it. It's only about like
Half an hour.
20, 30 minutes long. Haven't exactly timed it.
It is the precise time frame that this video takes up. 33 minutes and 55 seconds.
Okay.
Yep. I was also going to say, with the Castlevania D&D, it's kind of fitting how it will finish up definitely within a few months, because in a way, I'm guessing I'm also like thinking like this also like be something to mark Castlevania's 40th anniversary.
Yeah. Unintentionally
Which
ended
is
up
very
lining up,
fitting.
and the return of Castlevania getting new games.
Yes, definitely. But
Couldn't have timed
I'm
this
just
whole set this whole campaign better.
I did not mean to like time it this way, but in a sense I'm kind of happy it did, because in a way, like I said before, the D&D is like a passion project, but at the same time I'm happy like I'm happy like we're leaving like a mark on the 40th anniversary.
Yeah, in our own way. May not be officially sanctioned, but we're doing our own thing to celebrate the 40th anniversary of a franchise that's near and dear to a good amount of us.
A lot of us. Yeah, a lot of us.
And also converting some people into Castlevania fans.
Yeah. Yeah, because in a way, like, shares like our passions with the series, and hopefully open up people to probably like try out the games, check out the lore, and like maybe become fans of the series themselves.
Yeah.
Yeah. So currently, I am. I actually have the video playing in the background while we're streaming.
Yeah.
I don't hear anything because I muted the tab.
Right.
But I wanted to let it actually play so that way it gets the watch time.
Yeah.
Necessary. And that way later I will leave a comment on both my accounts to.
Yeah. Comments of 8 words or more tend to get picked up tend to help in the algorithm battle more than just like 1-word comments or emoji comments like it used to back in the day, because they're trying to fight the amount of spam that used to go on.
I mean, that's fair.
But yeah, aside from Castlevania D&D, I'm excited for more D&D stuff potentially on the channel.
Yeah,
and
if we end up wrapping up the Castlevania D&D around like June or July, and I'm able to like figure out enough stuff by August, I would love to, like, obviously not on the exact day because that would give me too long a time frame, but like August is like basically Digimon month in the fandom.
Oh yeah.
So like August would be a perfect time to start my Digimon campaign.
I will definitely say this, with Castlevania, we will definitely be done way before August, because like, I do want to do exploration a little bit in the castle, but I feel like it's just probably going to be like you know how Castlevania 1 or Chronicles is, right? Like, you basically just go through, there's a boss, and that's it.
So instead of it, because you want to mix together, you know, the exploration of the Metroidvanias, but you also want it to be, you know, a stage-by-stage affair like the classic Vanias.
Yeah, because since 1986 was how Castlevania NES happened.
Yeah.
Sort of like that, because you get the Metroidvania style, but you're also getting like, you're basically like dealing with like each guardian basically.
Yeah, you're dealing with the various various levels, fighting your way up to the top of the castle where Dracula is.
Basically, like originally with Castlevania, how it was basically like, hey, let's see if the hunter could actually beat a bunch of famous movie monsters.
Yeah, it was basically like a big send up to
boss gauntlet.
To like the Universal movie monsters.
Yeah, and different like creatures from mythologies, like even like the concept of death itself.
Yeah, and given the time, it also had like, you know, some of the Ray Harryhausen stuff in there with like Medusa.
Hammer horror.
Hammer horror, definitely. Given that based on the credits, the Dracula was supposed to be more Christopher Lee than Bela Lugosi.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I love the references they did with the ending to that game, because it was like Green Stranger, Christopher
B, Bela Lugosi, Love Cheney,
Bram Stoker, basically like
Boris Karloffus.
Yes, I loved it. Like, even though it was like stupid puns,
it's so fucking cheesy, and that is what Konami USA did all the fucking time.
Welcome back, Lulu.
Yeah, welcome back. It's just like, Castlevania in general, like, I can't say enough about it, even though we are playing Metal Gear. It is a passion to my heart, and I'm not gonna lie, no matter how many times I played the game series, I can never get bored with it, because it's like, you're literally like exploring Dracula's castle and enjoying the lore sometimes, or even just enjoying the gameplay.
Yeah.
It's something to get immersed in. Also,
Just
what is
like-
up?
Just like how I get passionate about Pokemon and other my passions. So
Yeah.
you said it right, Niko, my beloved.
Okay. Also, what is up? How are you?
Fine. Also, guys, me and Niko decided that Atox has gotten a pet.
A pet
done a
bird,
what?
yeah.
Oh.
Basically, Lulu suggested that Atox would have a pet bird, and I said, "What bird would that be?" And she's like, "The phoenix that she obtained." I'm like,
Oh, that's
yeah,
perfect.
Atox would have. Yeah, Atox would technically have a bird to talk to as he works on stuff when he's not in combat.
Or he could take it on flights and everything, because Fiona does have the ability to shape shift and everything, and she also has other abilities. But for now, yes.
Yeah. So we have a burb. Okay,
Burb.
then.
Oh,
I can
But
definitely work
is the bird the word?
Find the ladder.
Find the ladder.
Quiet, Polly.
You know, pets, Galavar.
Unit function.
Oh no.
Yes.
If you ever want in need of a pet or whatever, I can help you choose one. If Galavar wants a pet.
I'm probably gonna not give Galavar a familiar, just because.
Yeah.
Commencing.
I've got enough trouble. I've got enough trouble with everything else that I gotta deal with him.
I know.
Yeah.
But yeah, I appreciate the offer though.
Oh god. But no, go
Please
ahead.
away.
Okay. But no, like I was saying about Castlevania, like if anyone has not played the series or actually looked at like not just Symphony of the Night, but like the classic NES Vanias or Super Nintendo, give them a try because the graphics look amazing for what they are at the time.
Yeah.
The music is very good, and it is a challenge. Like it's hard, but the games are like fun to where you want to get better. Like at least give them a try.
It's hard, but it's one of those hard games that makes up for its difficulty by giving you unlimited continues, so you don't game over and get sent back to the title screen. So it can be frustrating, but it's not unfair.
Yeah.
That's fun to me who he subjugated me to.
You can get basically the entire series except for the 3D games right now through the various collections, although Rondo of Blood and Symphony of the Night are currently only available on PlayStation.
PS4.
And the version of Symphony on there is the PSP version with a new script and dub. So your mileage may vary.
Yeah. But aside from that, I do like if you ever do get a chance.
Okay.
Are you okay?
I'm fine. I knocked over my paper shredder again.
Ah.
Oh god. Be careful. But
watch out for Shredder.
Oh god damn it. Nah, like if anyone ever gets a chance to check out like any of the collections, give them a try. They're really fun to play.
Again, I was subjected to it, and I blame Niko for getting into Castlevania.
But do you regret it?
A lot of people, you and a lot of people blame me for getting them deeper into the lore of it. That's the thing.
I do blame you.
Has been added.
Go ahead, Jake.
Sorry.
I was just gonna say, I don't blame you, Niko. You're responsible for me getting you are responsible for introducing me to more information about Castlevania lore. I don't blame you for it. I actually appreciate it.
Oh god, yeah, because I think showing you that death battle between Ganondorf and Dracula, you said you liked the game Dracula a lot more.
Yeah, because it's like there's more to his backstory than what the Netflix series gave us.
Yeah.
I mean, Lament of Innocence, very good, which is why I want Ari to finish the game, because the lore behind that game is what got me into going into a deep dive of it.
Yeah, I've just for the record, after assuming that we finish Phantom Pain before the collection comes out, I will, I'll be done with Metal Gear for a while, so we will return to Lament of Innocence after that, because I'll have something knocked off the dock as far as recurring playthroughs goes.
I know. I just don't want to stress you out to actually rush to it. I just want you to because I know the next few parts of Lament, I'm not gonna lie, is gonna be very difficult, but it is worth it. I will say it is worth it.
We got a cutscene going on here that's not like a big plot cutscene. It's more so just stuff going on at Mother Base that's a cool callback to Metal Gear Solid 3.
Okay.
I believe this is the scene of Ocelot training some of the troops back at Mother Base.
Okay. All right. Roll them.
Yep, this is the scene.
Shooting for the hip, eh?
Oh, gun got jammed.
You see that in the movies? That's an automatic. Don't bother trying to dampen the recoil. You do that with a revolver. We Diamond Dogs are now a force to be reckoned with. We've got the world's attention. We're not some tribal militia, so don't act like one. You will learn how a real soldier fights. You will forget everything Hollywood taught you. And if I catch you doing something else, you'll know it. Engravings give you no tactical advantage whatsoever.
Just straight up passing on the stuff he learned from Big Boss.
Yep.
Pretty good.
Yeah, that every now and then when we return to Mother Base, we see scenes like this.
Okay.
It's one of the incentives to return to Mother Base every now and then.
Yeah.
And also, we've got our medical unit established now. That's one of the only units where they automatically build the platform for you, because there is important plot-relevant stuff that only happens on the medical platform later on.
Okay.
So it gives you that one for free.
All right.
But you have to wait for it to be developed.
No puppy this time, says Mandy.
No puppy this time, but we're getting close to finishing the puppy's arc.
Yes.
Oh, we can do the mission. We can do the mission where we extract the legendary brown bear.
Yes.
I was just gonna ask you, Ari, how much longer are you planning on streaming? Just out of curiosity.
Probably gonna wrap up in like half an hour.
Okay. Then
because that's around the time where Lulu drags Niko off to have some time with them. So I figured assuming I don't start late on these Metal Gear streams, they'll be around 4 hours each.
I understand. The only reason I'm asking is because I was trying to debate whether or not I should go to sleep sooner or later, because I want to see because I've got school in the morning. So
yeah, you know what I'm gonna say about that.
Yeah,
but ultimately I leave it up to you. You are also already familiar with how this plays out.
There are some things I missed, unfortunately, the last time, so that's why I'm trying to be here for every single stream, just because I want to be able to, kind of see what I missed the last time around.
And even if you do miss some stuff from having to hop out early, that's what the VODs are for.
That's true, yeah. Which I need to really start actually watching the VODs. Like, I give them the likes, I watch them for like a couple of minutes, and then I, try to comment on them, but I've been like really lacking on that just because I've been busy.
Okay.
But yeah, hopefully when I have more time on my hands, I can just like and probably more means of doing so. Just be like playing a bunch of your VODs at once, each tab muted,
God.
and then just be like, give them like a good say what, like maybe 5-10 minute watch on the watch hours and everything, so that way at least it gets boosted in the algorithm.
I just realized something.
Why say I need the watch hours? Because they do add up the more people watch. But just out of my own curiosity to keep track of where I am on that. Because it's like you do need a high watch hour time, or you can... And that's over a 1 year period, or there's like a 90-day shorts view period, and that one's just one I'm not going to get, because I don't put out enough shorts.
Right.
And plus, I'd rather not get, monetized through YouTube Shorts, because I'm not all that invested in making them.
I get you.
But let's see. Out of curiosity. So we have a number to look forward to.
Yeah, I seem to be more, invested in YouTube Shorts, just because it's like, I don't have to do a lot to, make those. I can just put on a costume and, have some fun in front of the camera.
Yeah,
and,
I'm someone who likes making long-form content. You prefer short-form. There's nothing wrong with either.
No, I know, and it's like, the thing is, like, I would probably eventually dip my toes into long-form. It's not my forte right now, so that's why shorts are easier for me to put out and such,
I currently have 1,182 valid public watch hours in the last 365 days. The minimum that I need to get my first level of monetization, which gives me memberships, which is basically like Patreon, but just through YouTube. Supers, which is the YouTube equivalent of bits on Twitch, but YouTube takes a smaller cut. And you also don't have to like buy a currency to pay them directly. You just do it through your money. And shopping, where I can directly embed store links, or like merchandise on my YouTube page, instead of having to link to an external site. I need 3,000 minimum. So I'm about I'm a little over a third of the way there.
Nice.
Yep. And like we said, any watches do help, and we do appreciate your guys' time viewing the content and just taking part.
Yep.
And
it is much appreciative.
And to get like full partnership, I need 1,000 subscribers at least, which I have 529. It fluctuates every now and then because YouTube automatically purges inactive subscribers or closed channels. And I need at least 4,000 public watch hours in the last 365 days.
Okay.
And that will give me, they'll let me put ads on my videos to earn ad revenue. It'll let me put ads on my shorts to earn ad revenue through those. It gives me access to YouTube creator support, so I can directly reach out to YouTube without having to raise a fuss on Twitter. It gives me the copyright match tool, which makes it so if someone is using my material in a way that violates my intellectual property, I can make copyright claims on that and claim the ad revenue from that if someone's like stealing my content.
Nice.
And video and yeah. It also says video end screens. What that means is, like, on video end screens, I can not only put up what I've already got, which is, the subscribe thing and the links to some other videos. I can also put external links, so I can link to, like, my Patreon directly through the video itself, or I can link to the Extra Life campaign directly through the video itself.
You know, dude, it's funny because the fact is, like, my whole thing is this. I'm mainly helping you because I'm like, I don't really care that big in my own, monetization process on YouTube. Like, I want to be able to do it, but I'm helping you because I want to see what works, and, I feel like, if I help you, and I help you get to your goal, that means I know that I can get to mine.
For me, it's mostly like a pride thing, because I used to be partnered, but they changed the partnership eligibility requirements in the wake of the Logan Paul suicide forest scandal, and did not grandfather in partners who did not meet the new requirements. So I was kicked out of the YouTube partner program through no fault of my own. And I've been working for the past decade to try and get back in, just so I can say I'm back where I should have belonged.
Yeah.
Also, I wasn't earning tons of money. I was earning like 10 cents a month on ad revenue. It's the principle of it. It's an accomplishment. It gets you. It also gives you favorable placement in the algorithm.
Yes.
Oh.
Anyway, what's up?
Well, speaking of which, guess what happened?
What?
I'm only 5 away from being affiliated. Woo!
Nice! Congratulations!
Nice. Yep. Also to those in chat, Lulu is definitely a fun watch on Twitch. Please do check her out and help this pupper get her affiliate.
Yep.
Yeah.
Which I'm about to actually put a shout out for you in the chat, Lulu. As soon as I.
Oh, thank you.
Right. As soon as you remember to make sure it's Lulu _ Lucille 990.
That's why I went back to actually copy and paste the username so that I know that I'm putting in the right one.
Yeah, because you don't want to shout out the wrong channel. I've had people shout out just a channel called Arikado, which already exists, but no, mine is Arikado VTuber.
Yeah. Also, I have 2 things I want to say. Definitely, JKR, whenever I get a chance, I do want to get a picture of one of the Gardevoirs from the Sanctuary with Bermuda. Just with a D20 in the middle, so that way it could just be a cute picture for them to be just have them roll initiative.
Hell yeah. That will have to... One of the things is one of us will have to find a pretty big D20 to do it with.
I can actually... Go ahead.
Wait, do you have a large D20? Because if not, I could probably
find one at ASEN. If not, I can get a D20, and it'll just be just have both of them there with a D20.
Nice.
And then, go ahead.
Also, no cursing the dice still from now on, JKR.
Look,
go ahead. Funny thing, Lulu. Niko and I were talking about that, where it's we actually want to get T-shirts made of Bermuda cursing the dice and
Rosemary blessing the dice.
Yeah.
And then Houndoom just being the neutral party with 2 dice in the paw.
Yep.
Woof.
God, what was I gonna say?
I was gonna say one more thing real quick. I'm sorry.
One more thing. What's up?
Yeah.
I do want to also say that what was I gonna say? Right.
Words.
Words. Yeah. I was gonna say that well, 2 things. One, I'm already surprised we're halfway into the year almost.
Yeah.
And second, I'm trying to remember if the 9th falls on a Saturday in May, because if that is the case, then technically the last if I'm counting each session correctly, either Galavar or Atox's level up arc falls on my birthday.
Nice. It does. It's on a Saturday, dear.
Oh God.
Yeah, I looked at the calendar.
God.
May 9th is on a Saturday.
Oh no.
Also, another thing too, love.
What?
2 things before I disappear. One, I'll be listening to music, dear, so approach cautiously when you come to check on me, okay?
Okay.
2, I'm going to say, when you tune and find your words or whatever, you are Sparrow Brain.
Fuck?
Spiro brained instead of bird brained.
Oh, I thought.
Yeah.
I thought
Yeah.
that's what she said, but I wasn't sure. So.
Yeah, love you too. Love you too, puppy. Love you too.
No, you two.
We got a call from Ocelot that hinted at something coming up.
Also, BRB, guys.
Take your time.
I'm just recapping this for Niko because Arikado is very familiar with this thing that's being set up for a future encounter in this game, which I can technically approach at multiple points once we get to a certain part of the story. All
right.
There have been reports in the area of a crackshot sniper that no one has been able to avoid and has been taking down Afghan and Russian troops without being spotted, who goes by the name Wyatt.
Okay.
Or rather, like, the locals are calling her Quiet because they don't know where she's coming, where they're coming from. It's a she, you know, no spoiler for that.
Yeah.
She, like, takes them out without making a sound. So they can't, like, use, you know, sonar or radar or anything like that to find her.
Yeah.
You probably won't encounter her this stream, but maybe next stream, which will be tomorrow night.
Okay.
Right now,
But
we're doing the
yeah.
mission to extract the legendary brown bear, and I'm trying to find the part of this mountain that you there's a foot to climb up to where the bear is.
But yeah, I do also want to say thanks to you, Ari.
Welcome.
For not only like bringing me back into D&Ding and hosting the streams, but helping me with like Rosemary and a lot of the stuff, because you, Lulu, JKR, and Bert and everyone else have been like even like Timo and Chuck and all of them. You guys have really been like getting my creative brain going, and you guys have been like a big support. So I do appreciate it. And that includes
like
everyone else in chat as well.
You're my brother. Of course I do this.
Yeah, I appreciate that. Likewise with you.
Except for tonight, while I'm your sister.
Fair.
And on that note, just to absolutely ruin this bit of sentimentality,
Yeah.
I never said we were related by blood, Oni-chan.
Damn it. Yeah. You had to get that last bit of 4d10 psychic damage in somewhere.
Yep. Look, I couldn't do it to Galavar because the Revenant's dead. But,
Yeah,
like, and because its spell slots were used up. But, like...
You had to get one in,
I
yeah.
had to get one in.
Yeah.
Everybody gets one. Except for you. You
Fair.
get way more than one. On a daily basis.
God damn it. That howl is what signifies my my sanity now.
Where the hell that, like, crevice, like, crack in the,
Crevasse.
that crack in the mountain that lets me climb up. I know it's this mountain I am eating. Shows it on
Look
the
for the
map.
crevasse. Emphasis on the os.
Crevasse.
Yep. Yep. As Kojima, as Hideo Kojima is a main focus on.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm calling him out on it.
Oh yeah. And you know what? He's equal opportunity about it too, because you get an equal focus on lady ass and man ass.
Yep.
Talking about me behind my back, are you?
Unless you are in the particular mood for either lady ass and or man ass, no.
Okay, look, my headphones were off for a brief moment, so I didn't hear the first half of that. So
Okay, let me ask
you. You were talking about me behind my back.
Okay, let me ask you a question. Is your first name Hideo?
Is your name Hideo Kojima?
Look, in my defense, I did not hear Hideo Kojima. I just heard the whole, fascination with girl ass and man ass or whatever. I was like,
Look,
so again,
go ahead.
Did not hear that part, so I didn't know what you were talking about.
But you're not denying that it applies to you.
If you want, if you are really interested in wanting some cake, we could have gotten you some cake.
Both of you, shut the fuck up.
If you want some cake, tune in probably tomorrow night when we're going to be meeting Quiet. By the way, I already called dibs on her years ago. She is my Metal Gear waifu. Other than Eva. Eva's the danger waifu, where Eva would rob me for everything that I'm worth. Okay?
Yeah.
But, Quiet is my beloved.
Like, honestly, I'm trying to figure out, who would be my Metal Gear waifu?
You said Meryl in the past.
Yeah, Meryl. I was thinking, if I had to pick anyone, it probably would have been Meryl.
If I had to pick a Metal Gear waifu for me,
especially now that you've been exposed to a lot of the Metal Gear characters.
Yes. If I had to choose, it would be a tie between Naomi Hunter and
if you're drawing a blank on names, describe their role to me, and I will tell you. Paramedic, yeah, Paramedic's another one. Absolute.
Yeah, Paramedic or Naomi Hunter, one of the two.
You like your scientist babes then. Naomi Hunter's more of sexy scientist, and the I'm trying to remember the term that TV Tropes uses for paramedic, where it's like an attractive, other than a hello nurse. It's a hospital hottie.
Yeah, I like someone who has more, who's not just looks. They also got a brain to them.
Oh yeah.
And I'm gonna say this: Lulu fits that bill in both ways.
Yep. I'm not even romantically interested in her, and I can agree. Afraid to admit that.
I know you mean it out of respect.
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry I was gone for a bit. I had to, I wanted to put all the movie Megatrons that I wanted to take off my Megatron shelf and put them on the Unicron shelf.
Okay.
That's fine.
Just to kind of clear up some space on my desk.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm also making sure.
Will Arikado ever find the damn crack in the mountain that you used to climb up the damn mountain? Tune in next time, same bat time, same bat channel.
Look, you gotta find that deep crevasse.
Emphasis on the os.
Yes.
You know what? I don't think I'm gonna be going after this. This is wasting time.
Look, just stop going after Yogi, okay?
Hey, Bobo.
He's smarter than the average bear.
I'm smarter than the average bear. I've actually never seen.
Specify a project.
any
Look,
stuff.
we have Revolver Ocelot, and now we have
Select a land
God, what would
requested.
You know, we've actually never had a Metal Gear boss who was bear pattern.
yeah.
Or like had bear as their code name, to my knowledge. We've had a bison, which was in the Game Boy Color game Ghost Babel. Pyro Bison. Hope you enjoy the ASMR of Kiefer Sutherland huffing and puffing.
Oh God.
The best part is that there is no limit to how long you can sprint.
Enemy presence detected.
Like, there's not a cooldown meter on sprinting. You can just sprint for until you come to a stop.
Huh.
Cool.
And that's actually a good thing, because these are pretty large maps, and if there was a cooldown to sprinting, it would make it all the more agonizing if you didn't bring a horse with you, or if you didn't bring a vehicle with you.
Yeah.
That agony is your triumph.
Yes. As they said, and here's to you.
Oh God. I still hope that with the Metal Gear Solid 4 re-release for that's on Switch, I hope they say instead of the PS3 like, all right, we're on a PS3. All right, we're on a Nintendo Switch too.
Given how they handled previous Metal Gear games being on multi-platform releases, what they will probably do is, like, the audio will be... They'll do one of either two things. They'll either re-record that specific line to be a neutral thing of, like, oh, we're on modern hardware. Or they will leave the audio untouched and change what the subtitles say. Those are the two ways they've done it in the past.
Damn it, Niko, no yawning.
I'm trying not to.
Side ops list updated.
So we do have
That yawn was a mistake. My nose got instantly stuffed up.
Alright, you know what? Let's clear out some mines.
A landing zone.
You know what they say? A mine is a terrible thing to waste.
You know what else they say?
The more the merrier.
Nope. A saying from the old country. Do not burn the candle at both ends, because it will lead to the life of a hairdresser.
I was gonna say, the mind is the whole joke you did before, JK. I was gonna say, speaking from experience.
Look,
Deploying.
my cousin was a mine. Terrible thing to waste.
And I also have a, you know, now that I think about it, there is an Ed, Ed and Eddie variation of a mind is a terrible thing to waste. I can throw in, a mind is a terrible thing to shovel.
Oh God.
Who dares?
My parents took them down because I am grounded.
That's disturbing.
Oh God.
But yeah,
That one moment when Ed snapped at Sarah when she was getting on her, he's like, "So move!"
That was so fucking satisfying for how much shit Sarah put Ed through. Like,
and
was
Sarah's
some of
just
it
like,
was some of
okay,
it deserved?
we gotta go.
Yeah, but more often she was just this obnoxious little shit towards him.
Yeah.
that's debating what I want to do with my animated deluxe class Megatron. If I want to part with him or if I want to use him for something else. Not sure.
If you want to part with them, I might be willing to, once I have, you know, funds, which would probably, you know what, hold on to it until after, first of all, after we find out if I can go to 8 cent or not.
Yeah.
which is all going to depend on getting medication sorted.
Right.
And 2, if I am able to, after ASEN, because I am going to need to save up as much money as possible for that period.
Right, I gotcha.
I will. Actually, no, even easier. You know what? I'll pay you. I'll pay you in person.
Okay, that works.
I'll pay you in person. That way, I can just take it back with me.
Yeah, that works. I got a lot of stuff that I
I'm
actually.
overcomplicating things. Where I'm thinking like, wait until after the con is over, and then I'll pay you, and then you can mail it to me. I'm like, no, I can just take it home with me. It's a deluxe class figure.
I was gonna say, wait. I'm gonna be with this person in May. I'm meeting him in person.
Yeah, like
idea.
Yeah, that's basically what it was. Like I have what was referred to by some in the writing space as a complexity addiction.
Fair.
Where like I overcomplicate every plan that I have, when there's almost always an easier, simpler solution to it.
Right.
Yeah.
Like I'm basically, you know what? Going back to a game that one of the first games that I did a full stream playthrough of, that I need to revisit sometime, but it has to be when I can like coordinate things with Kier, because he really wanted to be a part of my second playthrough of this. Now that I have co-commentators, Ride to Hell Retribution. I'm like Jake Conway. I'm like Jake Conway from Ride to Hell Retribution. Like the whole thing with getting past the electric fence. That's just me.
Yep. But yeah, like the thing is, I have the Voyager. Mind you, this is the Cybertronian alt mode, and it's kind of, eh.
I mean, anime deluxes, they vary in quality.
Yeah,
especially for characters like Megatron that really shine as Voyagers or leaders.
Yeah, this was the 2-pack version, so it was like, he's got some battle damage on him, like, decals that are battle damage, but one can easily just rub those off with some rubbing alcohol, and then...
I'm fine with battle damage decals, as long as it's not like Bukaki'd in it, like the Siege figures were.
Yeah. Yeah, no, these look to be like, they're not like all over the place, but they're like, there's, like he's got a scar. He's got battle damage scars like on his helmet, his right arm, his right pec, underneath his left arm, and then a spot on his left shoulder, and then one of his right foot.
I'm fine with. I'm probably not going to get rid of those. I think they add character.
Yeah, because like I have the Voyager version, and while I do like the deluxe better, because the fact of the matter is that the weapon actually does mount on his arm like it should. It just doesn't look right to me, and none of the Cybertronian Megatrons looked right to me. I'm sorry to say, at least in toy form.
Yeah, I've heard that the Cybertronian designs from the animated line, from what little I know about them, the Cybertronian designs tend to be very hit or miss in toy form.
Yeah. Like, Long Arm Prime worked fine, I think, because his alt mode was a treaded caterpillar tank with a with a hook on it for crane work.
Yeah.
And he flattens that into a tank as well. So.
Yeah, I only have one animated figure, and it's Soundwave. Because I'm a Soundwave. I'm a Soundwave arc. I gotta have as many Soundwaves as I can get. That's a cool Soundwave if you can get one with tight ball joints. That figure's all ball joints.
Yeah, and I will also make a point too, because Megatron's got a little bit of loose ball joints here, so if I can and I remember to do so, I will try and tighten up these ball joints with some floor polish for you.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, but I think the best animated Megatron we got in terms of toys was the Leader Earth mode version, but I just love his Cybertronian design.
Please specify a project.
Is it a very toyetic design in terms of not looking like a real life vehicle? Yeah, but it still looks cool.
Yeah, and
does it hide its kibble very well? Not without parts forming, but it still looks cool. Come on, it's
Yeah.
it's a big lights and sounds Megatron toy, and we just don't get those anymore without them being compromised to hell and back.
Yeah, and like I do enjoy the leader class Megatron, and even still, it's like in today's age, I'm like he could easily pass for a Cybertronian helicopter if one wanted to, because all the vehicle modes, Earth vehicle modes, were futuristic designs for toyetic purposes.
Yeah.
Staff assigned. Select development project has been added.
Yeah, just rearranging some of my staff to fill up my medical team.
Assigned.
That goes to the med team.
Staff assigned.
Because with the med team being my newest team, they are understaffed, and like it auto sorts people into units, but a lot of them are for units. A lot of them were like auto sorted into R&D, and they don't belong there because the other units haven't been established yet.
Yeah.
And we're getting ready to wrap up in a little bit.
Right.
All right.
Yeah, I spent a little
Yeah, I'm just
longer on failing to even reach the legendary brown bear than I would have hoped, but like, we still made some good story progress tonight, and we had a hell of a lot of fun blowing up all the heavy vehicles and
The heavy
gunships and
artillery,
stuff.
yeah.
All the heavy artillery
Yes.
helping the rebels.
The legendary brown bear that was shoved in the crevasse.
Please.
It's not in the crevasse. It's at the top of a mountain. I'm looking for like a crack in the cliff face I can use to climb up to that spot. But the problem I always have with finding that spot is that it blends in with just like it's a context sensitive area where it gives you a button prompt to climb up it, whereas like it just kind of blends in with the rest of the way that the cliff face is textured.
Yes, context sensitive. Clever.
Means context sensitive. Sensitive to context. Got a Mepsi packs.
What?
That's why he says got a
Yeah,
Mepsi
I know.
packs.
I know. $10.
$10.
Long time.
Long time. You love manual long time.
What the fuck are you two referencing?
Conker's Bad Fur Day.
Bad Fur Day.
I haven't streamed that in years, and I left off at like the halfway point.
I forgot that was Conqueror's.
That's like at the very beginning of the game.
I'm going to go to bed now. Night night.
It's been a while. Okay, so sue me.
Yeah, to be fair, it has been like 2-3 years.
We may have to return to that game eventually.
Yeah, that was before you were on the stream, so like,
Yeah.
yeah, we might as well start from the beginning at that point. That's been that long, I can't remember. Like, not that Conker has this big, complicated, involved story, but like,
No.
mostly so I can remember what the fuck I was doing.
Yeah, JKR. I don't want to have to get the duct tape out again.
Don't want to have to get the duct tape again.
Oh God, are you okay?
I'm fine. Again, it was just me knocking something off my shelf. I have this belt buckle that I got from a.
Okay.
I got this from this is back when I was with the Boy Scouts of America. Over in Michigan, there is a scout reservation called Wasapee. And I got this belt buckle back in 2011 because it was the 100th anniversary of the ranch existing.
Oh, okay.
And I have it displayed on my shelf, like kind of very precariously, so I accidentally knocked it over. I was just trying to clean up a little bit of dust that was here.
Anti-gravity chocolate? Out the window.
Anti-gravity chocolate is kind of working. Out the fucking window with that.
Out the fucking window with that?
Look, I love that fucking professor. He's just so good.
Yeah.
Honestly, the only thing from Conker's Bad Fur Day that I can actually remember.
The Great Mighty Pooh.
For better or for worse, it's the Great Mighty Pooh.
All right. Just because,
Yeah.
because Miss Mandulin's still here in chat, and because we're about to end, let's visit the pupper. Here he comes.
Yes, let us visit the doggo.
Oh,
Comes over
Dee.
here running. Hey, Dee Dee. Oh, he trying to sneak. Go sneaky. Now he's sitting down. He's panting. Can't pet him yet. He has to be fully grown for us to be able to pet him.
Dee Dee works way too hard.
One of the things is, like, I might be able to encounter it here if I just sit around him long enough. But, like, while Dee Dee is a puppy, so, like, basically every now and then, if you just, like, wait around on Mother Base, you can overhear, like, soldiers having just, like, casual conversations with each other.
Yeah.
And, one of them you can hear while Dee Dee is a puppy is, like, two soldiers talking about, like, how satisfying it is to touch a puppy's paw pads.
Aww.
Like, touching their toe beans.
No.
Yeah.
And one of them's, like, saying he's never done it before, and the other one's like, you've never touched a puppy's paw pads? Dude, you need to do it. He running around. He got the zoomies.
Yep.
Thank you for letting me join Diamond Dogs. I'll give you everything I've got.
Oh, he whining because I walked away.
Oh.
Aww. I say we end the stream with just sitting with the pupper.
I second that.
We give the pupper screen time.
Yeah. There he goes. Nope, he just moving ahead a little bit. He just doing what he will. He do what he do.
Look, Mandy, if I was able to stop knocking shit over, I would do so, but I can't, so I won't.
To put it in simpler terms, as I have said for most of my life, I would if I could, but I can't, so I won't.
Exactly.
Turn around, Dee Dee. Turn around, Dee Dee. And what? I thought I saw something about you. I want to make sure I was right. Stay still. Okay, I was wrong about it. I thought he was missing some teeth, too, but no, he isn't.
Dee Dee got that Dee Dee has that BPE.
Care to share what that means?
Big puppy energy.
Okay. Just a little meaner right now. But he's gonna be a big puppy soon. And then we'll be able to take him out onto the battlefield with us.
Big puppy energy on the battlefield.
Dude, one of the soldiers just thanked me for saving the puppy.
Good.
Like, we needed a puppy around here.
Yes, help with,
Okay, let's get some hearts in the chat for Dee Dee.
Let's get some, you know what? In honor of the best pupper, let's get some olives in chat. For Dee Dee. Also, they have some, like, anime-styled posters of Paz that you can pick up around the base.
Oh, God. Let me guess. The anime posters are lewd.
No, they're not.
Okay.
better not be.
They're like Japanese idol styled, so it's like more cutesy than lewd.
Okay. But with how much definition Kojima does with ass, I'm pretty sure I wouldn't throw it past him.
I will say, you know how you remember how uncomfortable the date with Paz mission was in Peace Walker?
Yeah.
The first time I did that mission on stream, during my original Peace Walker playthrough last year. Was it the year before I came?
I don't
it all
remember.
kind of blends together. But it got more uncomfortable. You know why?
Huh?
I tried using CQC on her, and it turns out there's a special interaction for using CQC on Paz.
Oh God.
You grab her boob,
Oh boy.
Please select.
and then she pushes you away.
Oh God.
And like I was talking about this with someone earlier this week about like the date with Paz stuff and like the low-key kind of like, oh, she's got this little precocious crush on Big Boss before it turns out that, you know, she was a triple agent that was double-crossing MSF and Big Boss. But like, it's the idea that like, yes, she was in her early to mid-20s, unspecified age, but early to mid-20s during the events of Peace Walker. But she's posing and under the assumed identity that no one until the very end of the game knows of. They assume that she is 16. That doesn't make it less creepy to find out, oh, she was above age in the end. That doesn't suddenly make it okay, because you're at the time that part of the game is presented to you, you are under the impression that she is a high school student.
Yeah.
Technically university student, but like 16-year-old. It doesn't make it less creepy to turn out to find out like, oh, she was in her mid-20s after all. She just passed for a 16-year-old. You know, it's like Big Boss doesn't know that going into that mission, and retroactively, you know, even if that mission is non-canon, if you were to fit into the timeline of events, he would still think of her as a 16-year-old at that point, because her, you know, twist villain stuff hadn't been revealed yet. And I'm like, that doesn't make it less creepy. If anything, it makes it more creepy.
Right.
Please select a mission.
Yeah. But before I get caught up on a tangent about like Japan and their cultural fascination with fetishizing like high school and middle school aged characters, you know, that kind of thing, which I don't feel equipped to talk about, but I do have thoughts on, but I don't want to do that on stream, so I'm stopping myself here. We are going to end this off for tonight, because it is about the time that I said I would stop at, if not a little bit later. Yeah, it's a little bit later.
Okay.
We're going to switch over back to the throne room, and thank you for the olives in chat, Miss Mandy Lynn. Thank you.
Yes.
And thank you for the head pats. Let's see who we're going to raid.
I think Cloud's lives are gonna.
Yeah, if Cloud's live, we'll raid them again. Let's see. Yep, they are playing Retro Rewind Video Store Simulator. So, closest you're going to get to managing a Blockbuster in this day and age. I have a thing about video stores I could say for next time that we're streaming. But basically, there's a video store that I'm proud to have been to that isn't Blockbuster that's still around today. But I'll talk about it next time. Give you an incentive to tune in and hear some of the just cool shit I have to talk about, or stuff people seem to think is. Thank you, everyone, for tuning in. Thank you to my co-host for joining me tonight. Go give Cloud Sato my warmest greetings. Raid message is going to be bees. My God. Yeah, keep an eye out for the schedule. I'll see you guys tomorrow night with probably more Phantom Pain. Anything else? I don't think there's anything. Until then.
So long, Screwy. See you in St. Louis. Well, the boys have caught us. We hope you like our show. I know you're rooting for us, but now we have to go.
May your dice be blessed or cursed.
Good night, everybody.
Blessed.